started. Right. It's still chilly enough for a jacket. Whatever. That's a ferret. Six. Oh, we're almost there. Okay, we just started then. What all did we do? I know we went to the Black Emporium. We had to have done that. There's definitely always getting Anders now. I could totally do that. Oh, what did I say? So we were going to Darktown next, right? Yeah, because you can't get Anders till you talk to Anders, so. Okay. Yeah, what was all that?
I'll make this stay down. Victory.
Yikes.
Don't like Darktown? Die and make room.
You don't like Darktown? Die and make room. Damn.
Something of yours, sir.
You have done a great kindness in returning this.
That money.
Tom Wise?
Huh? Oh, Hawk. Haven't seen you since Mirren hired me for that Red Iron job. Been a while. Heard you're going on some expedition into the Deep Roads. And right into Darkspawn territory. Sure that's wise?
We can't all make a living in the Undercity.
It's not
Just
Tom
watch your
Wise,
back.
maybe.
That's all I'm saying. Say, you still in the market for some poisons? The Red Iron's been scarce, and business has been a little slow. You find any rare reagents and want me to whip you up something, just let me know. In fact, since you're an old friend, here's a recipe. My speciality. Everyone needs an edge sometimes, right?
Enemy damage minus 15. So I'm wondering with the whole backwards compatibility thing, just in general, maybe there's not a call for using some of this shit.
Let's finish this! Make her take you! You're pitiful! Get up now!
Grab
I
that.
suggest that we never come here again.
Never ever come here again ever. Can I just suggest that? I guess the sword is a little cooler than the big ass potato peeler one. That literally looks like a huge potato peeler.
I imagine Orsum is like this, only with beards and an overwhelming sense of superiority.
Wonder what old Elven for shit heap was.
The first thing you see Anders doing, messing with a little kid. Imagine that.
I have made this place a sanctum of healing and salvation. Why do you threaten it?
Oh, the eyes got big like Charles Manson. Y'all know what it is. I mean, it is what it is.
Strange occupation for a warden. Aren't you more about taint and death? Not healing and salvation.
Did the warden send you to bring me back? I'm not going. Those bastards made me get rid of my cat. Poor Sir Pouncelot. He hated the deep roads.
I'm part of an expedition into the deep roads. Any information you have could save people's lives.
I will die a happy man if I never think
Who
about
gives a
the
shit
blight
about
of deep
everybody
roads
else?
again. You can't imagine what I've come through to
Right?
get here. I'm not interested. Although, a favor for a favor. Does that sound like a fair deal? You help me, I'll help you.
Let's be more specific. I don't do anything involving children or animals.
This thing does.
I have a warden map of the depths in this area. But there's a price. I came to Kirkwall to aid a friend. A mage. A prisoner in the wretched gallows. The Templars learned of my plans to free him. Help me bring him safely past them, and you shall have your maps.
Oh, that's all? I might just take my chances with the Darkspawn.
If we fight the Templars, it is because they decide that anyone who befriends a mage deserves death without questioning.
Bullshit.
It's just as his cause
Fucking
is.
woke propaganda.
It scares
Like,
me.
literally.
I don't want to give the Templars
That's
another
literally
reason
the
to
essence
hunt
of
us.
woke
These
propaganda.
are my terms. If you want my aid with your expedition, meet me in the Chantry tonight. I have sent word to Carl.
If you try to get the mages who
Make a
kill
willing.
you
we will all leave free men.
out of your cities so they stop killing you, then you're Nazis. When they don't even do a very good job of it. That's the worst part. We get rid of 1,000 blood mages a year. Goddamn, what's the market for blood magic then? We get rid of 1,000 sex traffickers a year. 10,000. Damn, and if each one of them sold 100 children, A, you're not very good at your job. B is, why is there such a fucking market for children that go just... Why is the market so big? Dope dealers don't go where there's no buyers. Crazy, right? That could go. So that's a gold piece right there. Probably level up too. Pretty sure we went around and grabbed all of our loot yesterday. Dude, if that was like... You know what would be cool, that sword? The same color and the exact same everything. I wish this was one of those that like leveled with you so you could just roll with it. But if you imagine taking that sword and flipping it, right? To where it was like equal on both sides, the blade. Instead of being like one half. I always felt like a greatsword should be bladed on both sides so you can just swing that shit, you know? I don't know. I think they just look cooler like that. Still kind of a cool looking weapon. It's got a little Dark Souls vibe to it, I guess. But I wish it was like a two-sided straight blade. Maybe even a little thinner. But yeah, I think that would be cooler. Can you picture it? You imagine taking this thing, copy-pasting it, then flipping it. And then... Yeah.
I shall not look what I found.
I can't
Your
wait to
Reaver
see what our
really-
ancestral estate was like. Can you imagine? Mother gave all that up for father.
I'm kind of wondering, since we got the 360, I'm wondering if you can do an unupdated. I guess it depends on which version disc I have, right? But if you didn't do the update, if you could maybe do the infinite leveling thing, it's really fun to do one time, man. If that's possible. You just have to essentially just go offline to do it. But that doesn't mean the copy that we have isn't like already updated to a certain point. I think maybe if the disc you have is like maybe like a certain version, you know, like I don't know, like a silver anniversary, you know, some shit like that, then it's possible it wouldn't work no matter what. Hey, Michael, what's up? Never played it? Oh, no shit? God, I wish I could say that.
2 meats and a dwarven ale.
I wish I could do it all over again from scratch. Man, that'd be amazing.
I heard you lost something. This it?
I had never thought to see this again. Thank you.
I'll tell you this. Never played it. It's an older game, but it plays better than a lot of modern games. Just straight up in the way it plays. I could say that. All right. Well, can't do anything with those yet. So I guess. And I've already got those unlocked. Was that the damage upgrade already? Damn. If you're gonna use it, might as well make it hit harder. Normally I don't do that. Normally I don't upgrade first. I'll normally go get all the skills that I'm gonna have, that I'm just, you know, I've already plotted it out, this is what I'm gonna use. Then go back and upgrade them and just make them better. But it is definitely an advantage early to have, like, damn, another 50% damage on that. I mean, that can clear a mob by itself. It really can. What's the cooldown on this shit? 20 seconds? 15 seconds? That's actually kind of worth having. I don't really know that I ever take that, though. That's just brittle enemies. That'd be if I was going to get a mage to actually use, like, well, Winter's Grass doesn't work. That's Friendly Fire. What's the other one? Petrify? Petrify makes brittle. Maybe like later. If I got like an extra point to just piss off. Well, there you go. I might recommend playing the first one. If you haven't played Origins, I might recommend playing Origins. You'd probably pick it up super cheap. And it's as good as this one in a different way. I think this one's funner to play than Origins. Just the gameplay itself, right? So, for the experience, I would strongly recommend playing Origins first. And that's plenty of game for you to last you a while. You know what I mean? And then go to this one. If you have already played Origins, then yeah, you kind of know what you're doing anyway. Then, really, because this isn't a whole lot different. It just plays a whole lot better. It's more fun to play, I think. It's just my opinion, I guess. Man, I'm really considering this. Let's see, 6. Got 2 more points coming. So that's 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 7. That's 9 more points to spend. Let's see. It's 30 seconds. That's not cool. Well, I mean, maybe give that a try first, because that's the first one. This is the second one. It's pretty. $90 to $120, $90 to $135. That's all brittle stuff too. This doesn't have anything to do with brittle. But maybe figuring out Whirlwind isn't. Maybe even the worst. 30-second cooldown is. Guaranteed crits though too. Oh, the guaranteed crits actually do kind of play. Wonder. Let me see something. I need to count points real quick. I need to count points. See, I got 9 more here. So if I went just went and respect real quick, it's just I kind of always go with this because it's easy to use, and you don't kill your allies as much with it, and theoretically it hits a little harder too. If it's a guaranteed crit, that's pretty gangster, to be honest. It's kind of nice to be able to zip in there and then do that, but usually I'd zip in there and then do this, and it kind of accomplishes the same thing, but it hits even harder. That's normally what I do. Don't really need that. That's just a combo thing. I mean, I picked the 2 hardest hitting ones. I really did. Points become really like valuable. can't just say, oh, I want all this. Well, then you're not going to get something else because you're not going to have the points for it. So, hold on a second. Okay. Okay, so let's say I got 9 more points here. This is only fun in the tutorial. But you can actually kill your allies. On Nightmare, this is a nightmare on Nightmare. But it is freaking effective. Just the cooldowns. Well, still the cooldown sucks. The damage isn't all that until you add in the crit. I mean, you have to spend all 3 points here. Let's see, with 9 more points, where are we going to be? Because that's when we go into a certain area of the game. Basically kind of blocks you off. You need to be at a certain point right there. It's the biggest, I'd say, boss fight. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 right there. That's level 13. If you wanted to get there, you'd have to spend 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's enough. You have to have Orva Pain anyway, so I don't see what's the point of that. 1, 2, 3, 4. You have to spend 5 here. Only got 9. So if you wanted all those, you could get them. I guess we really just take this. Let me start filling this out after. Well, I mean, I don't know. We could make some progress there. I would kind of like to... If I'm going to get my damage out of here, then that's 1, 2. So say I just roll with those. That's 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. That just... Yeah, I guess that's what we do. Can't really do much with Berserker until later anyway, so that's fair. I guess that's the way we roll. Seems pretty typical. But I don't see any... I mean, I don't know. The extra attack speed is cool. 10% of attack speed. I don't know what the cooldown on that is. It's probably got at least a 10-second cooldown on it. If it's just like an automatic thing. It's not something you activate. Okay. All right, so I got that eventually. Got this if I want to use it. I'll eventually have this. You can increase your damage by almost 25% just using this like 3 times. 20 stamina each time, though. You can burn up your stamina in literally like 2 seconds. Like, your whole bar, and then this does nothing for you. I think that's why I never really used it. It's 20 seconds there. We're definitely going to want that later. 20. This is 10 seconds. Science chance, it says 20 seconds. On Nightmare, that 20 seconds is probably like 4 seconds. That's a thing to think about. Not that I was going to use this. I mean, the damage versus spellcast, I mean, that's kind of cool. I don't know, man. Reaver Berserker just always had the most synergy. Okay. So about all I really got to worry about on this one is just cleave, really. Just cleave. So that's pretty simple. And I can still use all 3 of those. Probably put cleave in the middle position. Yeah. I mean, we can fill out this tree. That's the cool part. I still think I'd go with crits. Crits over everything. Because, I mean, that's what the two-hander's about. Crit chance there. That's 20%. Your mage gives you 10%, so that's 30% right out the chute. Fenris gets like 50. That's not fair, but whatever. It's 30% there. Theoretically, if you decided to go this route, you can get extra crit chance here. So this is a thing where 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't even need points in it. You don't even need to use these. Just take this as a trash point. You keep this active, and essentially, theoretically, replace Berserk with this, and it's just a sustain thing. And then you just kind of roll on auto mode, man. Use your basic abilities. You're not burning up all of your stamina, which is good. You're not getting any bonus for your stamina, right? So, let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. I'm gonna think about this. be, once again, experimenting, but I think there's also threat generation involved in this. I don't know what the AoE on it is. It says it's 10 meters. That's pretty big. It's like here's the map. You're in the middle of the map, and the circle's about yay big. That's a thought, too. The thing about Berserk is it's haste. When it says 50% attack speed, that's haste. Haste is 50%. Haste on top of haste is 100. Plus, your Reaver kicks in there, and sometimes you can't even press the button fast enough. Two-hander is just about perfect, because you can just start flying all over the map. When all that shit lines up just right, you're everywhere. So, that's why I do this, because this combined with this, and that damage is it's not static, but it's not dependent on how many enemies you have around you, which I don't know. I mean, if the range is 10 meters, that means any enemy on the map, theoretically, if it works right, if it works the way it says it does, gives you, once you get all this, let's say you got 5 enemies, which you're going to at any between 5 and 10. I'm sure there's a cap on it. Probably 50% would be the cap. But you're talking about, let's say, just 5 enemies. That would be a 15% crit chance, but that would fluctuate. Like if you kill them almost instantly, there you go. But it does draw threat by itself. It only takes 4 points to get all this. It sounds like it should be a pretty OP thing. But it's a huge percentage of your stamina, so you don't try this and Berserk, because you'd just be wasting the whole point of Berserk. Berserk is you use as little stamina as you can and reserve it all, and then the faster you kill, the faster you get it back. That's kind of the whole point of this. I always kind of wondered, man, if you just rolled with like just this, to be honest. That in and of itself, well, the critical chance is great. I don't know how well it works. Whenever anyone's done, like, I'm sure somebody's probably done a trial run. It's too bad the forums are shut down, because somebody could probably actually tell you what's up. Somebody probably went and extensively tested it, and even probably had things like critical chance, like actual things, probably modified onto their HUD to actually show them as those numbers fluctuate. Like you run into 10 enemies and it says plus 30 critical chance and like plus 50 damage. Then you immediately run into 10 more enemies in like a big mob battle, right? And there's like a 30-second cooldown before those numbers start changing again. They don't tell you that, right? I mean, it says 10 seconds there. I guess. I wonder if this is something that you have to like keep reactivating going into each fight too. Origins has a few of those abilities that you have to, every time you go into a new fight, you got to reactivate it. And Origins is a lot more clunky than this. That cooldown thing is interesting. But I guess every single one has, yeah, cooldown 5 seconds. Yeah, that's just cooldown if you have to turn it off for any reason. What it takes to turn it back on. Now the Berserker, it's not the worst idea to have maybe a couple points into this. This is all stamina related shit. See, that's all defense. This is all offense. Doesn't require near the stamina management. And this also doesn't do anything for you if you're fighting one enemy. Like if you're fighting just a dragon. But dragons do call in babies most of the time. So all those would count at least for that. But it wouldn't do anything for the dragons. So all these bonuses are only after the first. So if you're fighting one enemy by itself, you need multiple enemies to make this matter. Now, 99% of the time in the game, you're fighting hordes of enemies. 8, 10, 12 demons at a time, and all this other crap. I think maybe I might give this a run. Instead of Berserker. I don't think... Did I put Reaver Berserker in the title? I don't think I did. I think it was just Reaver. I mean, Berserker's kind of... that's just kind of a thing. You're going to do that anyway, I guess, but... The Berserker has such good synergy, man. But I mean, drawing more threat to yourself. I mean, I kind of want to do that anyway. I was going to get Varric to do that for me. Hit me with goad and shit like that. Break this with the sword and board one time. Didn't really go over well. See, the thing is, the Reaver, you got this thing here. You do bonus damage proportionate to the health that you lose, up to 50%. At 50% health, you pretty much cap off, right? And then Berserker gives you this haste, but it also gives you, it nerfs your damage resistance, so you take a little more damage. So if you kind of activate this and then activate Cleave, and then you've already got the Berserk going, like your damage is what? 15% of whatever your stamina pool is? But it's remaining stamina, and that shit goes down each time you use it. But eventually it only goes down like 2 stamina per hit, so that's much, much cheaper. So if you have 2 stamina, you got to swing 100 times to get rid of it all. But if you use abilities, those abilities still cost the same. Plus probably the extra stamina for using it. So like if it costs like 20 stamina to use, like say Mighty Blow or something, now it's going to cost like 22 or 24 or whatever. True enough, but they hit so fucking hard because you stack all this damage on top of that, and then if you're hitting crits all the time, like that's crazy. It's like that, and then this extra attack speed and the little nerf to your damage resistance. And probably actually save a point. You probably don't even worry about this right here. You probably use it when you just go straight Berserk mode, and it only lasts, I mean, it lasts 20 seconds. It lasts as long as your Cleave does, and then you throw Cleave in there, and that's another 75% damage. And so, I mean, the speed on top of stacked damage, on top of whatever you're getting from, okay, like if it's 15%, and your remaining stamina, like let's say your stamina pool is like 250. Let's just say it's like 230, and you're reserving 15% of that. That would, I don't think the math is perfect, but it would give you about 200 remaining stamina. So your bonus damage from Berserk starting out, and then it starts going down incrementally by, a point or two. But that's like, what, 15% of 200? That's 30. That's a 30% damage buff. On top of a 50% attack speed. So then you talk about 75% from Cleave. So now you've got now your damage is over 200%. It's 100% more than what you're doing. And then you stack in this, and if you're taking damage at the time, which if you're a two-hander, you're going to take more damage than a sword and board, obviously. This works with sword and board too. I think at some point it becomes too fast, but now you're talking your damage is in the 250% range, 260. Like it gets kind of ridiculous. And then you've got like all this extra speed too. You take a 260 damage bonus plus crits. That's crazy. Now, without any of this, I mean, I don't know. If you're going to fight 8 to 10 enemies at a time, it's possible that this extra little 5% per enemy kind of makes up for what you have with Berserk. You don't ever get that haste. You can't apply haste to yourself. You can only use it when it's given to you by mages. Although you do get some speed increase with the Reaver tree. It's 30%. That's like half haste, basically. It's something. Duration 10 seconds. Don't know what the cooldown on that is. I mean, that's cool. But this is a whole lot less management. Although, now the bad point here is if you're fighting like just a dragon by itself, this doesn't do anything for you. Except, no, it literally doesn't do shit for you. And then if you're fighting just a dragon and you're not getting any kills, you're not getting any of your stamina back. So guess what? You burn up your entire stamina bar in about 5 seconds. Then you're just huffing wind and then you're just nobody. I mean, whatever the Reaver tree gives you, I guess. Whatever. But yeah, you become really stagnant on... It's not a boss killer combo. It's a mob killer combo. And you can wipe out a mob of 50 in literally 5 seconds with this. And you really can. So, I mean, there's that. I don't know. For right now, I think... if it's gonna let me have the damage upgrade now, I think I'm just gonna take it because I'm gonna take it anyway, right? I said I had 9 more points, and there's 1, 2. Just leave it at that, I guess. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wasn't gonna go for any of this. I gotta spend 5 points to get to this, so I'm just not gonna do that. Yeah, it's not gonna do that. I mean, it would like cleave as soon as possible, though. You know what? Actually, that's a good point. Can't have that to level 10. Let's see what's at 6. The cleave would be 7. It's a good time for that. Then at 8, we probably upgrade our main abilities that we're going to use, 8 and 9. And then all the way out, we just finish off that tree. That's probably a good idea. Something like that. Okay. Well, we got sort of a plan then.
Kirkwall is so dull.
Okay. Do that yet. We can go get Anders. Or we could make sure we're safe and go do this. What you want to do is you want to come to the Winded Coast once before you get the quest to go there from the dwarf who wants you to go kill all the Talvashoth. You want to go there at least once and clear everything out. Just clear the entire everything. Grab all your shit, kill all the things, because when you come back, a lot of that stuff's going to respawn. And if you don't do it the first time, then the second spawn is like your first spawn. So you miss like, 500,000 XP or some shit. You don't obviously want to do that. Unless you're trying to min level, and then, shit, I wouldn't come here at all until you had to. But I don't play like that, so, yeah. That's not even option. Oh, I can refill this hot bag. Night for a Saturday. Nice to see you. What's up, man? Oh, I guess well, not here yet, but where you at? I guess it'll technically be morning in about half an hour. What's going on? Okay, yeah, I want Spirit. What's up? Glad you stopped by. I was getting a little lonely here, just going through the routine. Just doing, Dragon Age things. Okay. I love the level up sound in this game. You know? Okay, so here's the thing. I've got this. Somewhere down here. Yeah. And I always give this to Varric. Always doing something doesn't mean it's the right thing to do, but... that. Okay. Until we find something better, right? Right? Until we find something better. Okay, so, yeah. Now, Aveline, she can actually wear this. I could theoretically wear it too. To be honest. Okay, gotta get this to 40. I'm gonna have this extra point here. Might as well throw one into, yeah, that's an extra 10%, right? That's easy. Oh, I mean, I think you'd really like him. If you like Kingdoms of Amalur, you'll like the fact that Origins has, it's very, very similar. Maybe not the gameplay. I think the gameplay in Origins is gonna, I mean, if that's all you're about is the gameplay, it's probably gonna disappoint you. But if you're about, like, you know, the whole RPG aspect of it, you know, you play your character and you build your character and you make it like as strong as you can with what you got to work with. You go find the coolest shit and you like enchant it a certain way, you know, and all that, you know, all the RPG stuff, right? And then it's like a really strong story-based game. So like Origins kind of has all the story, and Origins and Dragon Age 2 have all the story that Kingdoms of Amalur doesn't, right? And it's smaller, which is better, because it's just as big of a game. I would say if you were just going to just do it all, it would take you still as much time, but without all the mindless, endless spam spawns and all the stupid shit, right? So, I mean, I'm not criticizing Amalur too much, but still, there's something to that. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, she's got, okay, so it's 24:14. Okay, I'm still going to do this. Yeah, I'm still going to do that. And I'm going to do this real quick. Should be 28:14, which should be right. Okay. She's got a staff that's giving her like +2 to all of her shit. No, it is. It is. It's totally amazing. 100%. Okay. We're level 6. Oh man, I gotta take this, don't I? God damn it. That sucks. This is the biggest waste. God, I wish this was. I wish this was the same as this. This one right here. I wish that could be my level 6 pick, and then I could get this at 7. I have to have this at 7. This is the most important thing in the game. It's literally nothing more important than haste. On Nightmare, haste makes Nightmare playable, and that's true in Origins as well, by the way. Yeah. Anyway, so in Origins, it's really the whole aesthetic. You know, like the art and the music and the flow of the game kind of works with the combat of the game, and like kind of everything just kind of flows together. And it's just like it's its own story, it's its own work of art. Kind of like Fable 2. I didn't play Fable, so I can't speak for that one, but they say that one's even better to some people, but I think that's nostalgia, but maybe it's not. Whatever. But like, just say like Fable 2, you put it all together. Is the combat something you're gonna go to in every game? No. And is the what would you call skills or build mechanics anything you would go to? No, it's super, super simple. It's like almost elementary school, but the way the game is made, the way it sounds, the way it looks, and the way it plays, it's kind of like this fantastical storybook, adult storybook, like an a children's style adult storybook, kind of come to life type of thing. It just kind of works. Origins is kind of like that. You're not going there for, you know, your Dark Souls or Kingdoms of Amalur or, you know, your Devil May Cry combat or, you know, Bayonetta combat. You're not. It's not what you're there for. Like, you know, it's got its own thing. It's like, hey man, okay, I know you like this shit, but check this out. This is kind of cool. It's kind of like that. And then Dragon Age 2 gets more fun. Definitely recommend playing those in order. Really definitely recommend playing those in order. And then paying attention while you play it too, because they put so much stuff into the game world, at least in the first two games, that, yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. You played Inquisition. Inquisition is only like 5% or 10% Dragon Age at best. I think I'm giving it too much credit, but I'll say, yeah, there's some lore there, but they set it up for something that you never get, ever. Like, Dragon Age is dead now. They just killed it. With the dude in a dress, just like Bud Light, just like the Super Bowl halftime tomorrow or today. Killed it. Just killed it. Destroyed it. Destroyed it intentionally in your face. Teabagged it, then teabagged you and told you to like it. Like, that kind of destroyed it. Seriously. But, so, and if you enjoyed Inquisition, then strongly recommend going and finding out what the Dragon Age world was actually about. Because Origins is gonna suck you in like the first 5 minutes. You don't have to do shit. And then you get to create your character, and then you got choices to make. And you realize that a bad choice makes your character suck just that much more. Right out the chute. And they don't really hold your hand with it either. So, I mean, like, RPG shit. Real RPG shit. Fuck Skyrim. Skyrim's not even an RPG. So don't include Skyrim in your RPG list. Include it in your action game list. Like Lara Croft, Tomb Raider. It's that kind of RPG that's not even an RPG. Call of Duty is more of an RPG. Literally, especially nowadays, Call of Duty is more of an RPG than Skyrim. True story. You actually get a backstory on your character, you actually have choices to make, and you actually min-max your character based on shit that you collect and based on choices that you make with your perks. And you level up with XP. It's more of an RPG than Skyrim. Am I lying? So, yeah, I think going back to when shit was actually real, instead of getting confused by modern woke bullshit, yeah, just going back to when shit was real. That's where I scratch my itch. I can't scratch my itch with pretty much any modern game. I don't know. I'm gonna go take a look at Neo 3, go do a deep dive to see if it's even worth anything. Because I thought Neo 2 was amazing in its own special way. I really did. I thought Neo 2 was fantastic. I'm not gonna platinum again. Well, I don't have a PlayStation anyway, so I won't be playing it anytime soon. By the time I play it, it'll be old news. I'm sure somebody will be doing like a no death, no heal, fucking one shot everything run, and whatever. I don't care. I'd still go play it if it's worth it. And then my friend Frosty, she likes the Neo thing, and we actually 100%ed that on stream together on our PS4's Neo 2. Yeah. And actually really enjoyed it. She's kind of trying to get into Neo 1 now, and Neo 1 to me is a step back. But it's cool that Neo 2 was actually even better, in my opinion. So, Neo 3, somebody told me it's just woke garbage, which I'm not surprised, but I'll go look for myself. Maybe they were just, jigging at me, so we'll see. All right. Yeah, I'd strongly recommend Origins. Origins is cheap too. It's super cheap. She'd probably pick it up for just a few bucks type thing. I don't know. I've actually seen it on sale for like, I don't know, shit, even on the Xbox Marketplace for like, it was like $3.99. But on like regular price, they're still pretty proud of it. Dragon Age will still sell you that shit for like 17, 18, 20 bucks, which isn't a lot for a game, but it's a lot for a game that's almost 20 years old. So, And honestly, I'd say it's worth it. If you haven't ever played it, it's worth it. The story alone is just... Oh, man. I mean, for lack of graphics, they draw you in with the music and the storytelling and setting up the entire game world. Kind of like Mass Effect. Mass Effect wasn't an RPG at all, except that you were kind of playing your Shepard and getting invested in your Shepard. As far as the skill trees go, you just put all the points into the point thingies. It was literally like Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, or fucking Skyrim. You just put all the points into the point thingies until you got all the points in all the point thingies. Oh, you can't put every single point in this tree, but you can put them in all other 9 trees. And then there's one tree you don't even need, so now you run out of points, so you just throw some points in that shit too. It's fucking mindless. As far as from that perspective. But then Mass Effect 1 is kind of like playing the main character in a movie with all the drama and all that shit. And that was extra gangster at the time. Nobody had seen no shit like that before. So, yeah. Origins actually has RPG elements. Kind of a tabletop style RPG elements, which is where our video game RPGs actually came from, which is tabletop games brought to life. What you're seeing on the screen should be your dungeon master. That was the whole idea behind RPGs. I'm sorry that got lost, because that's when RPGs... Well, Bethesda killed that. Murdered it. Kind of like Epstein murdered little children and, you know, after raping them and then fucking sacrificed them and ate their fucking flesh. Yeah, that's what Bethesda did to RPGs. And that's sad. It's what happened. Not liking it doesn't make it less true, but it's definitely sad. In every sense of the word. What is all this bullshit? Like, this is absolute crap. Dude, have we gotten a single silver piece off any loot drop at all, period? Anywhere here? Like even one? I don't think we have. That's unnatural, if you will. Not supposed to go like that. Oh shit. Alright, hold on a second. I'll be back. 1 second. Nice. There we go, finally. The Xbox One made me nervous, man. Like, I always get that, like, okay, I just killed 30 things and I didn't get a single copper piece. You're just gonna wash all the money out of the entire map? And, it'll still do that sometimes, but the Xbox One did it, like, to entire maps. Like, not a single enemy, not a single loot drop. Even enemies that had to drop money, they just wouldn't. It was crazy. Oh, we gotta kill this dude quick.
Let's finish this.
Oh, nice. That's nice. That worked. There's something about the two-hander when you just beat something to death with a weapon as big as they are. And no money. No money. And that thing has to drop money. Crazy. I mean, I do notice sometimes it'll make up for it, though. It'll give you some shit on something that you're really not supposed to get a drop on. But still. Start to get sensitive to that shit. Like, okay, man, stop ripping me off, please. Thanks. Okay, bye. Now, I don't mind getting equipment because you can always sell it. I'm never going to use it, but you can always sell it. So like a bow, a dagger, a mace, a battle axe. Oh, great. I don't know, hell, you might even find something just random bullshit. It's actually better than what you got, which that's not going to be the case, but... That's better. Nice. Put that away. Put that away. Put that away. So we're looking at level 9 before we do anything else. That's cool. Four fire damage. Actually, maybe that's not the worst idea. We're going to need that. Sell all the rest of that. So we probably got, I don't know, almost a sovereign worth of shit. Well, yeah, probably not a sovereign. Maybe. Maybe close. I do like the look of this armor set. It's almost like a rogue looking set. Almost. Like if that was rogue armor, I'd be cool with that too. I think the plates around the hips, I think that's kind of what makes it look more like a warrior fighter set type thing. Other than that, it kind of has, I don't know, like a dragon scale medium armor look to it. Man, can you imagine if your basic attacks were also friendly fire? Now that would be some like real nightmare shit. Yeah, that'd be kind of stupid. I mean, if I'm swinging around a weapon that's as big as I am, I'm going to hit somebody with it if you get in the way. Got to, right?
That's enough.
Oh, it's beating the shit out of them. Literally beating the shit out of them. Oh, that's funny. Okay.
Piece of cake.
When you're knocking everybody across the map, yeah, that's pretty cool. Money, please. Thank you. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. Dude, what the hell is a pick knife scaler? It's worth like 1 copper piece. Why am I picking that shit up? A pick knife scaler. What is that? Something you shave the bunions off your feet with or something? I can totally see it being that. Like, literally. Alright. You know, I mean, I gotta have Aveline with me on this shit anyway. Doesn't matter. Have to go with her. Have to go with her to Lowtown too. Exact same way. Doesn't mean I have to do it right now, though. Shit. Let me think of the best way to do this. Well, we need Meryl's stuff. Would rather have haste. If we're going to go do Meryl shit, I'd rather have haste. I don't think we're close to haste. Yeah, we're not going to make haste by that point. You get Anders, you unlock... I'd rather have haste for... I'd like to have haste for Anders, though, too. Not going to lie. That's a good point. I guess? I'd like to keep as much stuff in store backed up so that we can get a couple runes of fortune involved here. Couple runes of fortune. At least one for myself, one for Aveline, which isn't really going to do us any good because we're going to lose her. Probably just like two maybe. Let's see. Get one. I won't have this to level 9, but still. Well, that's still... Fuck, that doesn't even have a rune slot in it. Oh, there's another set of gauntlets that's just like it, but it does have a rune slot. That's later in the game. I could throw one in here. So I could... Shit, 6, 7, 8, 9... No, probably just throw one in here. And then throw one in here. 3. I'd get 1, 2, 3. Because I'll take these into the deep roads. That sounds... Yeah, that sounds good. So 3 for myself. I guess I don't give Aveline one. I guess that's not that big of a deal, then. I mean, it's still something. Anders won't get a rune slot either in his armor until Act 2. So... I'd still like to get that as early as possible. I mean, I don't think the... Honestly, I don't think the money gain here is that big of a deal. It's not that much. It's not like, oh man, I need Runes of Fortune so I can get an extra 5 silver. That's not that. Yeah, I'm just gonna go do that now. And then if we've got if we get haste unlocked here or shortly after, then we can go get Merrill. We need a couple ingredients from Merrill, and we need a couple ingredients from the Talvashoth Caverns where we just came from, and we need a couple ingredients from the Bone Pit, which don't unlock until you either get Anders or Merrill. So getting Merrill next would make the most sense.
There might be some stragglers
because there's some shit that we need
we can't handle.
anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Get back! Let's finish this! Now you fall!
Now, isn't that crazy? Our elites jumped from like 8 silver to like 19 silver. All of a sudden. Imagine that. Haven't even leveled up. Sorry, hold on. I want to see something real quick. This is kind of weird. It's actually really weird for Saturday. Oh, holy crap. It says there's over 20 people here, but Streamlabs is not... I don't think Streamlabs is actually synced to YouTube. The picture looks good, though. I mean, that's cool. It's super, super delayed on my end, but... Okay. Streamlabs tells us there's 2 people here. That doesn't even... I mean, there's more people chatting than that. Well, nobody's chatting now. I guess everybody's off trying to play Dragon Age, which is awesome. See if I can refresh this. Weird. Okay, I don't know. I mean, at least chat is showing up, so that works for me. As long as I can hang out with you guys. Anybody who wants to sit around and talk shit, then that's cool with me.
Bleeding all over the place! You will fall!
What's Aveline? Where's she at? Where's Aveline at? I was trying so hard to knock Aveline down. Being a mage? Oh, good luck with that, man. Tell me what you find to be the best combo in that. I can't make a mage that I'm happy with. I really just can't seem to do it.
Easy as pie.
I mean, there's one way I know to play it, but I don't want to do what everybody else does. I want to come up with something new, something cool and creative and extra awesome, and like that hidden secret thing that just makes it extra gangster, and I can't seem to find it. Lord knows I've tried, man. I have tried and tried and tried. I mean, the whole Force Blood Mage thing where you draw them in and drop a nuke on them, and who cares if you kill your allies? It's just, it's so copy paste to me. Like, I just wanted to, like, incorporate, like, the most useless tree. Everyone thinks it's the most useless tree, but it winds up being the best, but just can't seem to make it happen. I don't know. Maybe you got to pay a price for that. Maybe you got to struggle a lot early to get to some point where that shit actually makes sense, but I don't want to suck for like 60% of the game to just be, you know, OP at the end of the game. I want something that works all the way through. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being too picky. Probably am.
Let's finish this! How about you? Hit him with it! How's the range?
I'll stick you like a pig. Damn. That's harsh. At this point, this is with the two-hander, this is kind of like just, I'm not gonna say easy mode, but it's just like routine type thing. It's really when you get to Act 2. Getting through Act 1 with two-hander, not such a big deal. Some of the harder things like the Sarah boss and stuff like that, the blood mages in the Act of Mercy thing, that's actually a lot easier. And it's even easier sometimes even with a rogue. Except the Sarah boss, sometimes they pull off the spell before they even actually pull off the spell, and they wipe you instantly. That happens. Because the rogue is like super, super squishy. But outside of that, yeah, it's kind of like just an automatic type of thing sometimes. In a way. Yeah, let's just get done with this. All right.
There's our targets for the Kirkwall Guard.
Now that's just rude. What are they trying to do? Ruin my boots?
What you get, Aveline, bitch? I owed her that. I was waiting for the opportunity. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Well equipped for
you shield
bandits,
bashed me in my
but
face
dead
3
is
times
dead
in a
and the
row,
road is
bitch?
clear.
Knocked me on my ass twice?
Captain Jevon
Just to be an
needs to know
asshole?
of this.
Okay.
Back to the barracks
Okay,
for your
Aveline.
just reward.
I got you. Just wait. I'm going to cut you in half from behind. Hope you like it. Bitch. Just like Bethany in the tutorial. she just freezes you like over and over. And it's like, and then mind blasts you. It stuns you for like 20 minutes while you're just getting destroyed. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Okay, Bethany. I got you. Yeah. That shit wasn't free. Like, seriously. That shit was not free. Right? I mean, fair is fair. I mean, I still don't think we get haste here. Damn it. I'm set up for it too.
But there's nowhere I'd rather be. There's Jevon's office. Wait while I explain our initiative.
I don't know how they do it where you're from, guardswoman, but I decide the patrols, not you and your whims. You may have been put up for lieutenant in your first year, but I'll have no show-offs in my command. Have I made myself clear? Report to your post before I have you and your Ferelden accomplice jailed.
Damn. That was harsh.
Well, what a charming fellow.
I don't have to like him, but he could at least listen. Bandits are dead. That's all that should matter. It's not the first time he's made me wonder like this. Something is very wrong.
So let's find out whose toes you actually stepped on.
Then we should check the duty roster and see who was supposed to take that route. What have I stepped in this time? Threaten my friends. Not letting that one go.
Aveline! I owe you for clearing that ambush the other night. Saved me a mess of trouble.
Brennan, that route was yours?
It was. Single patrol. I'd have been dead for sure.
A lone guard isn't much of a patrol.
Shouldn't need to be. That route was clear for weeks. First noise out of it was your big fight. The captain reassigned me after he heard what you did, and I passed the satchel to Donnick for his patrol tonight.
The satchel?
Pay and order assignments. Captain has us run deliveries to the outposts during light duty. It's usually just an updated copy of the roster. The satchel for that night was heavy, though. Anyway, thanks again, Aveline. You're a good one.
So the satchel gets heavy the same day we discover an ambush?
I bet there's a perfectly reasonable lie that explains why your captain...
Reasonable lie.
I'd be willing to hear it, but not while a guard may be walking into
Wow.
a trap. Brennan said Donnick.
Aveline becoming a true politician. I'd be willing to hear the lie.
I've got his route. A night walk in Lowtown.
As long as we can
Let's
cover
go
this
make
up
sure
later.
His quiet patrol stays that way.
All right.
Indeed it is.
One more time.
Really not sure. We'd definitely get haste if we did that.
Don't like dark tan?
100% guaranteed level up, but I'd rather...
I think I found something of yours.
You found it.
Yeah, we're really not making progress on that. I don't think we get haste by the time we make it to the top of Sundermount. And you really... You don't have to have it. God damn, it makes it 1,000,000 times easier. Money is an issue with this build, no matter which way I go. I really want to max crits and max everything. I think I still go the Berserker route, just because of the pure damage output and your ability to turn that shit on and off when you want to. Yeah, because it's just so extra, man. It's like, it's that whole thing where you give and take. Like, okay, you got to spend all this to get that, but when you get it, it's just stupid. Like, it's just ridiculous. So, you kind of want that. Getting Meryl, man, I really don't think we're there yet. I mean, we could do Birthright right now. We have to have Bethany with us anyway. Having an extra Rune of Fortune when we do that is going to get us like an extra like 2 sovereigns or something. But I honestly don't even know if we can actually do that. I'm not sure if you can do Birthright without. I mean, I guess you can. If you can unlock the Bone Pit. If you can get Marrow and then unlock the Bone Pit and then unlock the Talvashoth, you can get an extra rune. You can get an extra Rune of Fortune. Are you still banned? Oh, you weren't. Bro, you were not. I didn't do that. I don't know what the fuck was up with that. That was last night, right? With James came in and I don't know what the. Okay, so I said something about, because we had that troll that was in here, the troll that's been trolling us for like over a decade, and I was asking James about that. I guess he assumed that was you or something. I'm like, why the fuck did you do that? I literally undid it as soon as it was done. As soon as that happened, I'm like, what the fuck was that? And I asked him about it. I said, why the fuck did you even do that? Doesn't make sense. No, I know. No, I know exactly. I don't understand. And I think maybe it's time to just remove that whole moderator thing. I mean, it's nice to have a moderator around and stuff, but yeah, that didn't make it. I don't know why that happened. I mean, I was complaining at that exact moment about that troll who was trolling us, and he just came into the stream too. Like, he literally came in and did that before I had like no, not even a second to react. I just looked down and I said, "What the fuck is that?" I undid it immediately, but that wasn't me at all. At all. No, I not only appreciate you, Saul. Okay, so if you saw that and you're like, "What the fuck?" Okay, fuck you guys too, which I would do if I were you. I would say, okay, well, fuck you guys too. What the fuck is this garbage? This is the most unappreciative, disrespectful shit I've ever seen in my life. It's exactly what I would think if I was you. And I was like, where the fuck did this even come from? And I said, why the fuck did you do that? No real response. I think maybe I just take off the moderator status, actually. I have to go into some place else to do it, but yeah, that was no. Well, I mean, that's good on you, but there's worries on my side of it. Because why the fuck would you do that? This person is beneficial to the stream, so I'm gonna ban him to hurt the streamer. I don't need anybody like that moderating my stream, regardless. So, yeah, actually, I didn't act on it. I probably should have already. I think I'm gonna do that right now, actually. Problem is, I got to remember where to go to actually do it. But that was beyond uncalled for. That didn't make any sense. Like, there wasn't anything you might have even said that would even, like, even a timeout. I mean, why? For I mean, like, literally absolutely nothing. Hey, how's it going, guys? Banned. What the fuck is that? Exactly. It made zero sense. It was not. It was nonsensical. Let me see. I wonder if I can. What if I can do it from here? I don't think so. I think I have to go through Streamlabs to do it. You know, that's really a good point. Does it? I mean, you might as well allow trolls into the stream. I've never allowed trolls in the stream. You might as well, though, if you're just going to hurt good people. Okay, so I'm going to give you an example. I'm sitting here looking at what you're looking at. Look at the top right of the screen. Okay, this is just a serious, this is a superficial material thing. Actually, it's not, because this person was actually really an active part of the community. Somebody went into private messages, DMs, and shit like that, and got this individual and several other individuals and anybody that supported the stream to leave the stream. Now, if you're weak enough to be convinced to leave the stream without going to the streamer and say, hey, I've got this person DMing me and dropping fucking salt on you, what's up with that? Nobody did that until after it all happened. And then every contributor to the stream was alienated. And all of a sudden you get banned for saying, hey guys, what's up? So, I don't know. Maybe this individual is responsible for all that. Let's just put it this way. It cost me a career in streaming, if there ever was a career there. I remember the comment, and it was you were banned, so I couldn't even see the comment. I had to go click and see why you were banned and then unban you myself. I didn't do that. I didn't see the comment. I had to switch over to YouTube, which is the only way I can moderate the channel is on YouTube. Right now I've got Streamlabs up, which is my broadcasting thing, which is why you get my voice and my cam and the gameplay and all that stuff, right? This is where I view all that stuff and whatever. But it's shit like that right there that cost me all of my support on the stream. That I had, I mean, if somebody's going to support the stream, that's their choice. But the thing is, they support the stream because they like what you're doing, this and that, and blah, blah, blah. So when you sabotage that, not you, but when that gets sabotaged, then the person sabotaging that, why? You know, and it's happened from a couple different people. Yeah, so anyway, that's not acceptable. Give me a second. I'm gonna actually fix this right now. That's not gonna happen ever again. Let's see. I just got to remember where to go. I don't know if I can do that while the stream is running. That's the thing. I think I can. Let me try this. Yeah, I think it's here. All right, hold on a second. All right, so it should be under, if I remember right. God, man, it's been a minute since I've let's see. That's a shame. All right, hold on a second. All right, let me see if I can find it. What the fuck is that? Well, that's obviously not it. All right, hold on a second. I guess it's not here. Damn, I really, like, right off the top of my head, I don't even know where to go. Maybe this is it. Now, see, all this right here, this is only stream setting stuff. That's all that is, and I couldn't change that even if I wanted to. Yeah, not ever asking for anything. The point being is when people are supporting your stream and then your stream is sabotaged and those people are driven away from your stream and you don't even know it. You're just streaming, you're just doing whatever you're doing, and then those people just disappear. Then you find out they've been DM'd and they've been behind the scenes in secret, been whispered to and told bad things about you, and you've been slandered and sabotaged by the very people that you possibly even have moderating your stream. I mean, if people get off on that, I mean, trolls aren't just in the stream. Trolls can moderate the stream too. So, yeah. The only thing about this individual has followed the stream and supported the stream a lot on Twitch for years. And I'm talking over a decade. That's a long time. But you don't come in and do that to somebody on the stream. I don't care if you're just drunk as fuck and you're on a whim and you misread something wrong and you just knee-jerk fucking just do some shit. You can't do that, man. You can't destroy the stream. That's not why you're there to moderate the stream. You're definitely not there to destroy it, so... Just saying. And I just can't find the... And on Twitch, this was easier to find. It's harder to find here. Actually, it's probably not even Streamlabs. It's probably like Moobot. It's probably like a side thing. Let me see. Hold on a second. Fuck. Well, I'll tell you what. Since it's what 12:35, that means it's about 8, 9 o'clock his time. If he jumps in, and he'll do it on the weekends, and I'm just suspiciously thinking that it's getting harder and harder to say no harm meant, no blood, no foul type thing. You didn't have to come back. You could have just got banned for no fucking reason and said, okay, these motherfuckers are whack, and I'm never coming back here again. And I wouldn't blame you. I would probably do the same. That's inexcusable. So, I don't have a viewer base that's ever going to get me like partnered type thing. You know what I mean? So like, there's not even any wiggle room to drive somebody away that's an active part of the community. Even if you just come in and hang out and chat and spend your time here. If you spend your time here, that means you're not spending it somewhere else. So that's like a privilege, right? That's like, to me, that's like an honor type thing. And yeah, you could totally do 100,000 different things. Never met you in person. You want to hang out here and chat and play games the way we play games or whatever. And so like, that's cool to me. And offending somebody, I mean, I try very hard to offend a certain genre of people, right? Along the way. And RPGs are a really good opportunity to do that. True enough. Like you said, you know, a political thing. Now, you never left in the first place. At least not by me. It's like literally that was never a thing. When I saw it, I was like, what the fuck, dude? Why the fuck? Oh, my bad. Oh, you're bad? No, it's my bad, actually, because you're driving decent. I'm going to, if he jumps in here, I'll be like, all right, James, you need to apologize right now. And don't ever fucking do that again. And if you got a problem with that, get the fuck out of my stream. That's what I'll tell him. Just like that. Simple. No business doing that to anybody. I mean, what's the point of getting rid of trolls if you're going to troll people? right? I mean, I don't know if there's any other way to put that, so yeah, I'll just leave it there. Anyway. Yeah, that was totally not cool. I immediately undid that, like, literally 30 seconds after it happened. Or at least as soon as I saw it. Maybe it was a minute or two. I don't know. But I literally saw that and I'm like, what the fuck? And I saw, like, you said something? And I'm like, what I figured was you had gotten, and the only way I could even undo that was to be on YouTube in the first place, because we had that troll that literally was a troll, and it's been a troll for over 10 years. Interesting. It'd be weird if it was one of James's, like, alternate accounts, like doing some weird fucking psycho shit. Oh, that's fuck. I don't know. That's. I mean, these days, I don't fucking know. That's just weird. Anyway, whatever. So seeing that, I'm like, what could you have said? And then I looked at it and I'm like, you didn't say anything. I mean, nothing bad. I mean, you said a good thing, right? Oh man, maybe we should have, like a podcast one day type of thing. And I'm like, okay. I mean, I don't really even know how to set that up. I'm pretty dense when it comes to shit like that. There's probably a lot of opportunities I could have taken advantage of at some point. Just never did, because either didn't have the inclination or didn't have the like the know-how type thing. It's nice to have people around you that are really, really savvy to that shit and know how to work with the internet to make things happen. And basically it's like, hey, from this to this, you need to do this. I would love to have a manager like that, to where I could just essentially kind of be myself, but schedule and do some certain things that everybody kind of expects you to do. And I don't even know what that is. I literally don't even know what it is. I can't even start it because I don't know where to start. Well, you should do this. I should put a roof on a house that doesn't even have a foundation, right? It's like that type of thing. Or at least that's how I feel. And so if somebody has a suggestion like that, I'll be like, okay, like the whole Discord and all that stuff. I'm like, dude, I stream like every day. When do I have time to Discord? I'm here. If you want to talk to me here. But there's like things you can do. Like somebody was talking last night about, everybody watching a movie. They're all on Discord and they're all going to watch a movie together and, talk about the movie or whatever. It just sounds fun. Just everybody grab their popcorn and just, do some shit together and, be a group and chat and shit. And the same type of thing I like to really have on stream. It's really all I was ever down to do, really. I was like, that's kind of a good idea. How do you do that? Like, how do you get the rights to a movie to where if you do it, you don't face like federal prosecution for, unauthorized broadcast or unauthorized displaying for your own benefit of, a licensed motion picture. Like that's heavy duty shit. How do you get around that? Just buying, just renting the movie doesn't give you the right to project it and broadcast it to anybody else for any kind of profit to yourself. I know the law on that vaguely. So yeah. Oh well, I mean, okay, appreciate it. Thanks. I mean, we're still around. At least we still get to stream. I'm totally cool with that. I guess it's not a day job. Even if I put day job hours into it, it's still not a day job. Day job's got to pay the bills, and it doesn't. But I think maybe, I don't know. Hate to say it, but it's almost like I picked the wrong friends all along the way, and what could have been isn't, and it was sabotaged by people other than myself. I mean, I've made my fair share of mistakes. If you're gonna talk several thousand hours a year, you're gonna say something stupid at some point. Or at least I will. I'll probably say something stupid every day, to be honest. I probably will. Not with any mean intent or anything, but just, it is what it is. Don't need any help sabotaging myself at all. But it's happened a couple times in the past. Well, it got me canceled on Twitch. And when I say banned, no, I mean canceled on Twitch. Don't know if or when we'll go back, but yeah, that's the thing. I mean, my channel's technically still there, I think. Now, if I have to restart my entire channel on Twitch and start completely from scratch, man, we had like 3,000 followers on Twitch, and that's not a lot after 10 years of streaming, but still, that's a lot to be stolen from you just because some bitch got their feelings hurt. Level-wise, we're at level 6. I'm kind of trying to hit level 7. I'd like to be around level 7 because I'd like haste, and I've got like big stuff coming up, and I'm also trying to maximize my money gain. So I don't want to do a whole lot before I do the key things I need to get some runes of fortune. So I'm thinking about just going and getting Meryl, and if we don't get haste, then it just is what it is, I guess. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Might just run up there, or we could go get Anders real quick and then get our second mage, but we got one more thing to do with Aveline, and we might just do that right now. Probably just Aveline's you got to go find Donick, which is going to be your, future husband and all that stuff, right? We got to go do that. I just don't know if we can deal with the archers in Lowtown at level 6, but that might be the best way to go. Do Aveline shit, and then be able to replace her, I guess. There's not a whole lot of money in Lowtown at night. And Runes of Fortune, you want Runes of Fortune available for money reasons, right? Anyway, hold on, I'm back. Eating lurk? What you eating? Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Oh, now you mentioned food. Inquiring minds want to know. What you got, man? You gonna share? I'll be like a dog at that point. What you got? You got tacos or steak or some shit? Like, just asking. Just asking. Okay. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we'll definitely get plenty of XP here. Bait and switch is... That's Fenris's thing, actually, isn't it? Sure, why not? I know we don't want Frost.
I don't make my guards fight gangs in dark corners, but if you'd like to help...
No, we don't want Frost. We do not want Frost. Hopefully we're just not. And that... I didn't get rid of that. Fire, I think, is okay. Spirit was good, too. Fire brings the extra little bit of something. Okay. I'll take that, too. It needs that. We haven't been burning up all our potions and shit. I mean, we're still doing things. Curious what we're going to do with that.
We can't waste time, Hawk. Guardsman Donick is here somewhere.
Well, we'll see where we're at, really. Like, literally see where we're at. How are we doing? I mean, that's cool. It wasn't. Now, if we had haste right there, oh, you wiped like the whole first spawn like in 2 seconds. So that's cool. That's the hardest one out of the whole area. That's literally the hardest one, I think. So yeah, that'll work. We're good. It's like, that'll teach you. Take that. That'll teach you. I like that. That'll teach you. Huh. How about that? So there's one more ambush. We should probably actually hit level 7. 7 is kind of like your key point. he's not even there yet, which is interesting. Oh, there's also stuff we could probably turn in. That's true. Hold on.
You heard about that hero of Ferelden?
I bet you couldn't. I'll bet you a dozen ales.
I bet you a dozen ales you couldn't kill an archdemon. I could kill an archdemon. Archdemons are pussies. That's a... Seriously.
I love doing that.
Okay. So getting something out of that. Nice.
No. Maybe. The streets aren't safe at night. We should do something about that.
Yeah, we get Aveline out of the way. Then stuff. Then stuff. I don't even have to start this either. Dude, the sword animations are amazing. Oh no. Oh, come on, man. I wasn't paying attention. God damn it. That was my bad. Okay, what's killing everybody? This one piece of shit is killing everybody? One piece of shit killed my entire party? Fuck you. Fuck you. No, it actually didn't. Cheating ass bitch. I'm hitting 3 people at the same time with 1 arrow. 7 times for every arrow that I shoot. Fuck you, man. Broken ass, janky, backwards compatibility bullshit. Oh, hoe ass punk fucking shit. Wow. So bad. So bad. Anyway, whatever. I'm not even activating that with Aveline, because she just gets pissy about it for whatever reason, for no reason whatsoever, to be honest. No reason whatsoever. Now I'm mad, actually. I should not have gotten a single knockout. What a pisser.
We must be getting close to the ambush. I'm not losing another guard to this mess.
Useless!
I'll make this nice and quick!
To immediately go into your backstab. You get to do it again in one fucking second. Fuck, cheating. You get to do it again, bitch. Fucking cheating ass fuck. That's cheating. That's cheating.
Who?
That's broken. Maybe we need to just restart the game.
You're a beautiful sight.
Guardsman.
I mean, I was on patrol and they came out of nowhere.
The
The captain said this route was supposed to be quiet.
The seal of the Viscount. Office details. City accounts. Valuable to a guild of thieves.
A sacrificial delivery with one of our own. Captain Jevon will answer.
Selling out his own? Forget guard captain. This man needs to be in government.
Not now, Hawk. Jevon needs to see how justice works.
Why can't all this foreshadowing? Why can't all this foretelling
will be known.
get some respect?
The captain
No,
likes his
no
thief
respect.
so much. Let's see if they welcome him in prison.
What a shame. It's a nice shield. If you're not using any DLC items, I honestly, I would almost kind of like to roll without any DLC items. I mean, you got to have the Black Emporium because that's an actual update to the game. You don't have to buy anything from there except like the respec potions were always supposed to be there. There's some certain items that they give you for free that you need to have if you play the game at its vanilla roots. I'm not gonna lie, man. I mean, that just seems like the more pure way to play it. You have to actually put a little bit more thought into it. Like how you're actually going to level everybody up and stuff like that. It changes things. It literally changes things. I mean, only for Act 1. By the time Act 2, it doesn't matter at that point. By Act 2, it doesn't matter. Not really. But, it kind of seems like for the backwards compatibility bullshit, anything that you can get legitimately from the game, it's not only necessary sometimes, it's almost mandatory, so, yeah. Anyway, alright, so we did Aveline's thing. That's cool. We'll come back for this later. Fenris is the last thing we need, honestly. It'd actually be nice if we actually had some runes of fortune, some actual money-making runes, because you have some potential loot drop chances that if you get sovereigns and you have a bunch of runes of fortune, you're going to get like 3 or 4 instead of like 1.5 sovereigns. Like it's a huge difference. It actually pays for everything you invested in your runes in one shot. Then everything else is profit. And that's kind of how to look at it. So like you invest $50 into something until you make $50 more than you should have made, you haven't even gotten your investment back. So like if I'm supposed to make $50 but I invest $50 and I make $100 instead of 50, I got my investment back. So if that investment makes anything else after that point, above and beyond, that's all profit. That's pretty much how that. It's in an actual economy. Origins has an economy. Dragon Age 2 has an economy. Inquisition has no economy at all. 0. Doesn't exist. There is no economy. Don't bother. Just buy some elf fruit if you're tired of picking elf fruit, and that's all you need. Like it's literally that fucking stupid. Oh, and by the way, coppers are sovereigns. They're all the same shit. You've got coins. They destroyed the economy. They got rid of tactics, and they took out blood magic, which is what the entire game is based on. When I tell you that Inquisition isn't even a Dragon Age game, it's like saying Andromeda is not a Mass Effect game. Aside from a few references, it's not. And that's a true story, really. I mean, Saul, I'm not even going to watch it, man. I'm boycotting. I'm boycotting the Super Bowl. Epstein, and all of Epstein's constituents raping, murdering, and eating children is all over that Super Bowl. Remember, Jay-Z fucking flew the coop, along with Beyonce, interestingly enough. And that organized the halftime And Roger Goodell is all over the halftime, and even players in the NFL are protesting the halftime show and just the fucking hate of America. Now, you can say baseball is America's sport. I would argue that. I would say football is, personally, but whatever. Maybe they both are. Or were, but they're not now. Baseball at least sort of is. NFL is not. NFL is as anti-American, as pro-woke, and satanic as you can possibly get. I have nothing. Goodell will allow kneeling, taking a knee for the national anthem out of disrespect for the country that pays you millions of dollars to play a sport that you would probably play for free. And if you didn't play it for free, you'd be in the fucking ghetto selling crack. True story? So you can take a knee, but if you pray in the end zone, you get fined. I remember a player having Bible verses on his fucking shoes that he paid for. He got fined for it. Tim Tebow, attacked just for being openly Christian. I don't have anything for the NFL. I don't have anything for the fucking Super Bowl. Won't watch it. I'm boycotting it, and actually considered trying to figure out how I could stream myself going to In-N-Out Burger that actually has scriptures on their soft drink cups. You know, like John 3:16, like stuff like that. They actually have scriptures printed on their soft drink. They're a family-run business, and the woke attacked them just like they attacked Chick-fil-A. I'd rather go to In-N-Out Burger and have a really good burger instead of watching people that support pedophilia and support the raping, murdering, sacrificing, and eating of fucking babies. Not just underage girls, but fucking 3 and 4 and 5 and 6-year-old, 2-year-olds. It's what they do. It's what they're about. Oh my God, they can't possibly do that. Well, they're doing that. That's their religion. And that's their politics. Their politics is their religion. It's called woke. It's called demon crap. I can't support that. I can't watch it. And if I don't tune in, and if I find out that anybody advertises during the halftime show, you know, the halftime advertisements that they pay billions and billions for, every single company that advertises during the halftime show when they do the commercial thing, I am not going to buy anything from any of them anymore because they were willing to advertise and they spent billions of dollars to do so. And I strongly recommend that you hit them in their pocketbook so they stop sucking Satan's asshole and murdering and trafficking children at taxpayer expense. That's how cut and dry that shit is. I can't see being a moral person and even watching that shit. If you have morals, I can't see watching it. Just can't. Anyway, to answer your actual question, if I was betting, I would go with Seattle. If the point spread is more than 3, I think 3 is going to be a push. Personally, that's what I would say. But no, I am, and I'm thankful. I'm really actually grateful that my team that has no quarterback, and they extended a coach that's not a coach for 3 more years. So my team will never be in the Super Bowl perpetually going forward unless they rig that shit. But I'm glad they're not in the Super Bowl this year. They were a Super Bowl contender. I'm glad they're not because I can't watch it. Morally, ethically, being a human being, I can't watch it. If I watch the Super Bowl, I'm not a human being. I'm not speaking for any of you, but I'm speaking right is right and wrong is wrong. If I watch the Super Bowl, I'm wrong. If I give it even anything, then I might as well just go fucking rape and eat a fucking child myself. If I watch the Super Bowl, that's what I should go do. Well, I'm not going to go do that. In fact, if I find somebody doing that, I'm going to kill them. and let the chips fall where they may. So, no, man. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that's how cut and dry that is. That's not hard. That's the easiest thing in my entire life. And if my team was in the Super Bowl, I still would not watch it. I'm not going to support that shit. I'm not going to condone that shit. And if the league, whatever the fuck he calls himself, is down with that shit, I bet that motherfucker's on the Epstein files too. And if it's not, it's on the Zorro Ranch files, or it's on the Grove files. That's the only way you can get in with the mob to create something that promotes gambling within something that's supposedly not fixed. Are you that fucking stupid? Right? So I don't got any time for any of it. In fact, that entire league can that football could cease to exist this year, and the world would be a better place, because it's like American government. It's literally Satan's asshole in the sewer, stinking, and taking your tax dollars so it can stink even more. That's what it is. And I'm not exaggerating. Everything is my proof. Your proof is absolutely nothing to actually argue against that. And there you go, man. So I don't really give a fuck. I mean, if I was going to bet on it, I would say Seattle. And if it was like 4 points or 4.5 or something like that, I would say I would take the points in New England. That's what I would do. Might lose the New England part of it, but probably break even. I think it'd be close. But NFL's the better conference overall. I don't think every single football player in the NFL is raping and eating children. I think most of the owners are, and the league commissioner is. I would have no doubt that they're doing that. So what does this even have to do with football? Nothing. So what do I have? What time do I have for it? Nothing. Am I going to watch a single minute of it? No. Do I really care what the outcome is? No. Am I going to bet on it? No. It's rigged? Yes. Is it mob? Yes. Is the NFL promoting gambling? Yes. Whatever. Fantasy is fun in and of itself because you get to watch a sport that's already rigged, but you don't know which way it's going to go. So it's kind of fun to predict, stats and things like that and keep up with football. I think, honestly, fantasy is probably football in its purest form nowadays because the best teams are going to lose. Now, are the worst teams going to win? Not really. But they'll knock some of the best teams out of it just to make it fun, I guess. It's all fucking orchestrated. It has to be. There's too many billions of dollars involved. People will kill you over $100. You don't think they'll rig the NFL for billions of dollars a week? Billions a week. Billions of dollars a week. Oh, no. It's 100% legit. That ref that watched you not only commit pass interference, but actually commit felony assault on that receiver to make sure that the other team gets into the Super Bowl. That didn't happen.
The guard deserves better than him, Messiah.
I'm not trying to hear it.
Indeed. The Viscount would have you...
I'm not even trying to hear it.
...for the men into direct practice. You will assume the captain's job.
What?
Your team just got LaFleur. What, you Miami fan? You a Dolphin fan?
Months at least.
Your team just got floured.
The woman who exposed.
You just got floured.
Embarrassment.
That's awesome. Are you a Dolphins fan? If you told me that before, I forgot. So I'm asking, are you a Dolphin fan? I'm guessing that's where half of our staff actually just went. So that's a good question. I'm guessing you're talking about the Dolphins, right? I mean, you have to be. I guess. I don't know. I'll wait for you to tell me what you're talking about.
Barracks, but there's nowhere I'd rather be. Always where you need.
There we go.
Varric, no.
Well, you're the captain.
Oh.
You will be. It'll
It'll be easy.
Oh, you mean...
I'm not petitioning the Viscount to
Cardinals?
help you steal ownership of the Hanged Man.
Steal? Madam, you wound me.
I'm about to.
Actually, you didn't get LaFleur. You got, oh, what's his name?
Big changes are coming, huh? Captain of the Guard. Thank you, Wesley.
Your coaching staff got gutted by the Packers. No, you didn't get LaFleur. You got Gannoned. Yeah, you got Gannoned. I wonder if Gannon is actually like Rich Gannon's son or something, or whatever. I don't know. I think we not only have the youngest team in the NFL. I think we got the youngest coaching staff in the NFL as well. I don't know if there's a stat on that, but I guarantee you we're in the top 3, if not just youngest. Period, across the board, coaches and players. I would not doubt it, and it's probably going to get even younger because we're getting rid of like these Rashawn Gary, and we're getting rid of a couple other people. Anyway, the Cardinals. Oh shit. Oh, wait, we took, Mike LaFleur from the Rams. Oh, he went over to Arizona. Okay. Because we took some coaches from Arizona. One of the picks I don't agree with because Arizona didn't have defense last year. They just had a really good fucking passing game. But I think we got your quarterbacks coach as our quarterback's coach, which is like a really good thing. I think that happened. So when you said LaFleur, I thought you were talking about like Matt LaFleur stealing all your shit. But then Matt LaFleur's brother coming in and I don't know. I have no idea. I know, I mean, at least from a fantasy perspective, from a points scored perspective, our coach, Matt LaFleur, took your defensive guys. I think that was the stupidest fucking idea on the face of the planet. But I think we got somebody offensively from Arizona too, which is a good idea. So I think it evens out. Just means that you're mediocre and you're never going to win anything. As a Green Bay Packer fan, there you go. That's what I see on that. As far as Mike LaFleur, I have no idea. Honestly, I didn't know he existed until recently. So I have no idea what that is. Yeah. Now Gannon, though, Gannon is a good hire. I'm gonna say that. Gannon goes back to like Philly days, and if you look at the stats before Gannon got there, and then after he got there, and then going to a Super Bowl type thing, making the most of what he had, I think Green Bay needs that more than anything else. Forget Micah Parsons. I don't even know that Micah Parsons comes back even 50%. Because his everything was quick twitch. You blow out a knee, you're like a receiver or a cornerback. You ever seen receivers and cornerbacks come back from blown out knees? It's kind of the same type of thing. I'm not saying he won't, but I'm saying the odds are against him of coming back even 75%. And if you take 75% Micah Parsons, now you're a run and a pass rush liability, being paid $100 fucking trillion per game we'll see. I don't know. I just don't think going to Dallas to fix your defense is a good idea. And shit, the Packers are even talking about George Pickens now. I don't think going to Dallas to fix your offense is at least a less bad idea. Maybe. But yeah, my team is burying itself. We're gonna wind up in the gutter and then rebuild for, I don't know, because they're just gonna break. They're gonna destroy the entire. If we got 3 more years on this planet, watch Green Bay just be in complete Cincinnati Bengals rebuild mode for at least 2 decades. We don't have a quarterback. Fuck Love. That motherfucker's a traitor anyway. Personally and talent-wise, it's a piece of shit. Yeah, we're in bad shape, man. I'm in bad shape as a Green Bay fan, and it sucks to see them do it to themselves. Let me Let me promote everything that sucks and let me get rid of everything that's good. Oh, wait, we didn't have anything that was good on purpose. Okay. But we'll make the playoffs and lose in the first round again. And pay a bunch of money for that, I guess. I don't know.
Not sure I like being behind the dead in order of influence.
Yeah, I don't know what Mike LaFleur brings to the...
It's just... I've made a mess of
Don't really know. Couldn't tell you.
But that
I would look at his pedigree.
With me.
I would check that out.
Wesley's at
I mean, anything from the Rams.
Either
I mean, it's better than the Cardinals. And you stole something from the West
For a Templar,
to add to your team that's in the West.
What I keep
That might be a plus.
I won't let
Could be a
anyone
steal.
down like that again.
The Rams are one step away from the Super Bowl with a lot of aged, dated players, to be honest. Really relying on, I don't know, their running back situation. I wish they had just one. Kind of like Seattle. I wish they had. Now, I think Seattle, if Charbonnet's still out, that makes Seattle more likely to win. If Charbonnet was in there, they would find a way to split their backs and lose the game. I believe that. So if Charbonnet comes back for the Super Bowl, Seattle might lose just because of that. I really actually believe that. Now, if Kenneth Walker was hurt and Charbonnet was in there, they would still be likely to win. But if they got them both back, I haven't watched the injury report. I don't care. I'm not watching the Super Bowl. I literally don't care. But if Charbonnet's back and Kenneth Walker is also playing, Seattle might lose it on purpose. Because of stupidity. Just the woke mentality. Common sense is here, and I'm just not ever going to do that. There you go. So that's a thing. I'm not really sure what's up with that. Oh, well, I'm glad you're here. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, almost anything's an improvement. All you really had in Arizona was offense. Jacoby Brissett going to throw 8 fucking touchdowns a game because you're always behind and lose. That's obviously not a winning formula, but that was old Cincinnati. That was old Cincinnati Bengals. Arizona's kind of becoming that in a way. So, I mean, if you change that culture, if you bring something from the Rams, I don't know. What influence did Mike LaFleur actually have with the Rams? You just have to go look it up and say, well, this is his pedigree, and this is what he's done, and this is what he brought to the Rams. And it's kind of like that dude that went to Chicago from Detroit, whatever his name was. Like, that's literally the change of the culture. So if Mike LaFleur is that, I don't know anything about him. But if that's what he is, I mean, you can only do better. At least you'll suck less, I guess. Don't really know. I mean, you definitely got an offense in place. You got probably the best tight end in the league. Don't have any running backs to speak of. Got some decent receivers. Not really sure. It's kind of like the Arizona receivers are kind of in and out, in and out, in and out. One good game, 12 bad games, like type of thing. I don't know. I mean, you can't run your entire offense through your tight end either. Because if McBride goes down, then what? You don't score 3 points a game ever? Again, ever? I don't know. Not really sure. Don't know enough about the Cardinals to actually say anything on that.
I can't imagine the captain of the guard will like wandering in
Anyway.
the shadow.
It's not like this job means we're on opposite sides. The good you do, it seems rather appropriate. Besides, I'll be making the patrol schedule.
But Green Bay did
and I
get
don't
a
intend to leave
bunch
from a
of
desk.
Arizona coaches, at least 2 or 3 of them, I think. So you brought somebody over from there, and then somebody else came, and then somebody else came. And I think we got one of the offensive-minded coach, which was probably the best hire that Green Bay made. Because the one thing Arizona had going for it, motherfucker, y'all could put up some fucking points. You got Jacoby Brissett looking like Brett Favre. Bro, you've got some offensive coordinating going on there somewhere. I'm guessing quarterback's passing game coordinator type thing would be, yeah. I don't know, maybe even your offensive line coach. I kind of hope Arizona kept their offensive line coach, because then yeah, something. You don't throw 50 points 50 times a game and, you know, throw for like 500 yards every game and throw 5, 6, 7 touchdowns. I don't care if you're coming from behind or not. You just don't do that without a decent offensive line and a really good quarterbacks coach. And especially when your receivers aren't really performing consistently, that means you got a really good quarterbacks coach. I'm not sure who we got from you. I just know we got somebody. Oh, I was in contention all the way, and then in the last week on one team, I started the wrong tight end and lost because of that. I benched a tight end that I had ridden the entire year with for somebody that was the hot new thing, and it was the Rams. Parkinson. I benched New Orleans tight end for Parkinson. Lost by 3, would have won by like 14 or something that week. So that knocked me out on that one. And then on another one, I think it was Darren Waller with Miami, had his only 36 or 46 point game of the entire season, and I lost that week by like 1.5 points. Yeah, that knocked that one out. So, yeah. I mean, I placed with 2 or 3 teams. I placed, meaning I got my buy-in back. But I had a lot of teams. Remember, I was sick for like a 2-week period. I was like super sick, couldn't even go into work, and just, you know, but they were cheap. They were cheap teams. But yeah, I created like, I don't know, what was it, like 6 of them, 7 of them, something like that. Wasn't that much. So I got a little over half of that money back, but it was worth, you know, keeping up with it for the whole season, I guess. I don't know. If I remember right, the crazy thing is, friggin', hey, what's up, Dylan? What's going on, man? One of my teams, I think I was first in points when it was over, and I was 4th in the standings. First in total points, like, scored for, like, the whole... First. By, like, a decent margin. First. And then it still came in 4th. Just bad weeks right at the end of this... oh, well. One of them, I think that's the one that was my fault. And from what I could tell, because I kind of sort of kept up with it, and vaguely... I don't know if I'd have won the championship round, but I'd have come real close. Because everybody went off. What was that week? Was it week 16? No, maybe it was week 17, I think was the championship. Everybody went off. Everybody went off that I had on that team. So I would have won it outright. But I benched a tight end that I'd ridden the entire... Well... most of the season with. That was on me. That's 100% my fault.
It's good that you can stay with me.
Still, I mean,
I
a crushing
need
loss means that at least you tried,
been ground
right?
through all of
If you lose
true
crushingly,
friend.
it means you
Captain of the
probably
Guard.
tried really, really hard.
Thank you for helping me get here, Hawk. It's where I should be.
So, you know, doesn't make you win, but it does at least make it sort of okay, I guess you could say. Right? Well, let's go get Meryl. I want to really unlock this, really want to unlock this. Now, see, here's the thing. Oh, I should have considered this. I really want Chain Lightning here. Bethany doesn't do much for us here. We need Chain Lightning at level 7. Need Chain Lightning. So we could go get Anders and just replace, we could totally do that. Just replace Aveline, and then we have the best of both worlds. Now that's definitely a thing. Probably should have just done this in the first place. But then the thing is, we'd have to bring Aveline back to go do Aveline shit. We're done with Aveline. Like, we're literally done with her. And we'll get haste right here, so I guess that's cool. Wow. It's kind of weird. Full damage, really? That's Anders. Nice. I'm a football fan. I am not an NFL fan at all. If that makes sense. I love the game of football and pretty much everything about it. Hate the NFL and everything about it. Is that fair to say? That's how I'd put that. 100% down with what I literally just said. 100% down with that. So 33 to 132, I guess. 16, 15, 6. Yeah, we'll just do that next level. All right. So I guess we take Reaver. Is this mana stamina regen? That's extra damage on everything. Physical and all the elements. So everything you do is just... Now, 5% doesn't really count until you get to... $20 points of damage with any particular element. So it's not gonna necessarily affect you as much as you think it might. Unless you hit a crit with an element, then maybe you'll get a bonus. But like if you're getting 5% of like 4 points of, say, cold damage from elemental weapons. 5% of 4 is like, oh, come on, man. Let's see, 10% of 4 is 0.0. It's 0.02. Yeah, you don't round that up until you get. I mean, shit, even 10 points, which you're never going to get 10 points of elemental damage. I mean, now if you got a rune that's in your weapon, it has to at least be 10 points of damage to even get anything from that. And you're playing a warrior, so you're not really, yeah, that 5% is not going to come into play very often. But the 5% physical damage, it is what it is. So I mean, that's cool.
I'll kill you. Get back. You go through me before anyone else. Need to get closer. Out of range.
You do get results, don't you?
Nice. Alright, so I guess we just go ahead and loot the place.
Guardsmen have...
Anyway, so if you're betting on the game, my best guess is I don't know that I even like take the points. I just take like Seattle. It's just if you're gonna get them to, I don't know what's the point spread on the game. Honestly, yeah, it's hard to sit here and say, well, I don't know what the point spread is, but I'll just whatever. If the point spread is fucking 10 points, no, I'm not trying to cover that. Although Seattle theoretically could. I think New England's defense is too good for that, but I think Seattle has twice as many weapons as New England does. And their defense is just as good. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but that's what I think. But if the point spread is, I'd say 4 or better. If it's 4, it might be a push. I literally think it's going to be a 4-point game. I literally do. But it's rigged, so that doesn't mean anything. Yeah. I think Seattle wins by 4. 31-27, 23-19, 17-13. I can see that.
Let's finish this. It's too far. I've got you good. Go down. Done and down.
I'm not looking out for Beth anymore. That'll teach you. I love that. Bethany, that'll teach you. Yeah, take that, bitch. Take that. I think there's a lesson to be learned here about the dangers of magic, bitch. I love that. I think there's a lesson to be learned here about the dangers of magic. All right. So, I guess that's right. Shit, I guess. I don't know. See, we really want this too. We'll get that next. But we also really, really, really want this. Because that's at level 8. that's where Varric comes in. So, like, that's a thing, too. Anyway, we've got to have this. Self. At least one enemy is alive. At least one enemy is alive. Haste. Haste applies to everybody. Oh, hey, Saul. Oh, my God, man. Thanks, man. Holy crap. That's awesome. I didn't even hear that. I didn't even play that. I just happened to look over to see if you guys were talking. Man, thanks, man. That's, man, that's super generous. Appreciate it. That's, wow, that's unexpected. Kind of out of nowhere. I'm still not watching the Super Bowl tomorrow. Just letting you know. Actually, Saul, this is what I was thinking. And I was thinking about a way of streaming it too. And maybe on my cell phone, I don't know. I don't know if I can log into YouTube stream. You can do it with Twitch. It's a little clunky, but I mean it's something, right? I'm not sure if you can do it on YouTube, but I was thinking about actually making a stream and literally like time stamping it. And when the Super Bowl started, I was just gonna like make a stream of driving to the nearest In-N-Out Burger and then going into In-N-Out Burger, but I haven't set it up ahead of time. I think you should probably do that out of respect for, you know, a company, a business. But at In-N-Out Burger, what they have is they have scriptures, like on their cups and on their wrappers and, you know, things like that, right? Anyway, I think I don't know that I've ever even been to one, which I'm embarrassed to say I don't think I have. But I was like, you have all these dudes in dresses and all these perverts hating Jesus and hating America and then using an American sport to promote that. And I'm like, well, how about I just don't watch your fucking shitty bowl. I call it the pedo bowl. I don't watch your pedo bowl, your pedophile / super, not super bowl, whatever. I don't watch that. I just go to In-N-Out Burger and, man, if I had wife and kids, man, I'd take them and we just go spend a little bit at In-N-Out Burger and talk to like the cashiers and talk to the people there, the cooks even. And if there's a manager on duty, it's like, hey man, you know, instead of going to the Super Bowl and promoting Satan, I'd rather come to In-N-Out Burger and give you a little bit of money because you respect Jesus. That would be my shit. Still might actually do that tomorrow. Don't really know how to stream it. Like I said, if I had a manager, I would totally make it, and it would be like a political statement, and I don't care what it's viewed as. It's just morals and ethics. I haven't been to Starbucks since some little woke, pre-woke, politically correct fucking cunt in New York wouldn't let a cop use the fucking bathroom because he was a police. Meaning, if she got robbed and this policeman came in and saved her, she'd be crying soy tears. That's a Steve Inman reference, soy tears. But because he came in as a cop and she was feeling woke fucking Karen, anti-ICE political demon crap, right? What happened? She wouldn't even let a cop use the bathroom. The same cop who would take a bullet for her. I've never been to Starbucks since. I got a $50 gift card. You know what I did? I donated it to a cop. I don't even know who the cop is. I just had a friend at the time. He's still my friend, I think. That knew a lot of police officers, did a lot of auto body work for police officers and their projects, and was really a big gun nut. And I said, you know, a lot of police officers, the first one that comes in here, I want you to give him this. So the money isn't wasted on the gift card. You don't want Starbucks you don't want pentagram star Satan bucks getting your money for free. But police like coffee because they got to stay up and protect us when we can't protect ourselves, right? So the first officer you meet, just give them that. There you go. I'm telling you, that officer doesn't know. So, like, that's cool, right? But, yeah. I hate to say it, I went to Target once. And it was for a stream. It was for a fucking particular game on a stream that just amounted to nothing. So I actually violated my own morals and ethics. But when they wanted to put, you know, when the whole boys and girls bathrooms thing came about, I'll never go to Target again. And I didn't, except for that one time, because they were the only one that had this particular game, and I needed it for a stream, and I couldn't drive out of state, you know, spend 2 days driving to go get it. Yeah, I gave in there. That was my fault, and I'm still embarrassed about that. There's a couple others. Just things that I just won't do business with. Hit them in their pocketbook. If you want to hurt them, hit them in their pocketbook. You want to hurt the NFL for hating fucking America and hating Jesus? Hit them in the pocketbook. They'll get right, or they'll pretend to get right, so they can get your money. That's how that works. Are you tired of every single fucking liberal, what would you call them, celebrity? Every time they open their mouth, Satan's diarrhea comes out of it. Their mouth, it literally is and sometimes even looks like Satan's asshole. Don't watch their shit. Don't go to their stuff. Ignore them. They're not worth anything. Okay, let me just ask everybody here. And so I thank you. And thank you so much. Yeah, that really is support. 100%. I'm going to ask you this. When did you ever need a celebrity? An actor? When did you ever need a politician? When? Your pipes break at your house. You're getting robbed and murdered by some woke fucking transient illegal immigrant, and your child is getting raped. When do you need a celebrity for that? When do you need a politician for that? You probably need, like, a police officer. If your house is on fire, you probably need a fireman. If your pipes break, you probably need a plumber. If your entire house is fucking destroyed, you probably need a whole bunch of people, like carpenters and electricians and whatever. When did you ever need a celebrity for any of that? Your child is in trouble at school. Call a celebrity? To what? To reinforce your child getting in trouble at school? Because your child probably did the right thing? And it's just anti-woke? When do you need a celebrity? You don't. Ever. What do actors produce? What do actors provide to the world? They pretend to be somebody else. You ever seen an actor act under their own name? Acting on a stage. That's the definition of hypocrisy. The definition of the Greek word hypocrisia, where we get hypocrisy from, is literally to act on a stage. Play acting. When did you ever need one of these motherfuckers? And they're going to tell you how you should think, how you should believe, and how you should feel about things. If it's evil, you should love it. And if it's good, you should hate it. And you're going to listen to these satanic fucking hemorrhoid-infected asshole lip mouths that fucking speak Satan's diarrhea in your ear and turn you into a bad person? Why the fuck would you do that? Your story, right? Anyway, thanks, Saul, and I really appreciate it. That's fantastic. You know, YouTube takes care of the streamers like once a month, and you have to like meet a certain threshold, and if you don't, you just don't get it. You can wait till next month, and if it catches up somehow, yeah, it's that type of thing. Which is, I mean, fine. That's cool. It's not all about that, but the support is definitely there. Because at that point, it would be like, hey, man, I'm short on my electric bill, and then all of a sudden, bing, now you can pay it. That's how that works. For me, anyway. That's how it's worked since I've been doing this. And that's a beautiful thing. And so you guys make that happen. So I 100% appreciate it. Anyway, that's That's really cool shit. That's literally how that works. Just being transparent. So anything like that is really cool. Is that all I care about? I don't care about it at all. In a sense that it'll take care of itself one way or another. It always has. We've been in some really dire straits and it just works. And even if there's people actively working against me on stream, and I'm not trying to be like the paranoid conspiracy theorist, I just know that I got canceled by people and I got supporters of the stream blacklisted by people and possibly even banned. And I just didn't know it. Is that because I'm naive? No, it's just because I'm not evil. That's what I would say about that. But anyway. Anyways, super, super appreciated. Thank you. All right, we need to go catch all the spawns here. Like literally all of them. We got haste now, though. Watch the difference with haste. Haste just takes like a whole new level. It changes things, if you will. Oh, and we also got this. We don't want fire. We want. Okay, I gotta hit a merchant too. I literally have to hit a merchant. Fire's no good. I don't think spirit is. I guess we go cold. I guess. Yeah, I guess we go cold. Yeah, we gotta go sell all this shit. Like, seriously. Dude, I don't even know how much money that is. It's at least probably a sovereign. Maybe more. Here we go. Yeah. Definitely got to deal with these assholes.
Hello there. Remember me? Your uncle still owes us. But I figure, why bleed a stone? You've done so
I mean,
well.
you make a choice. Either two-hander or sword and board. We're doing two-hander. Two-hander's a little squishier. You can do some shit, though. I mean, sword and board, I think still technically, at least on single targets, like big targets, like bosses, theoretically is the better choice. But,
I've done so well because I've carved my
if we want to talk about mobs, though, two-hander,
cross me.
really kind of the way to go.
You spurned my offer and lost us some serious
Especially if you run Reaver, two-hander. Which all the Reavers you see in the game are two-handers, right?
With interest.
That's a reason. There's a reason for that.
How about you?
They're gonna kill me.
Keep moving.
Nice. Like the whole big weapon thing. The whole big weapon. Big weapon. Like that. It matters. It just matters. All right. So now we need fire again. I wonder if we can make it through. Spin that point there. That's what you call a trash point. You're never going to use it, but you need it to get other stuff. I wonder if we can make it through without going to a merchant. I don't really want to leave the city yet.
I'll cut you open. Good. Aim for the top. Less to worry about.
Getting out of my fucking business. But she is getting in the way of every single fucking thing I want to do.
Now you fall.
See the force behind that shit? Dude, the force behind that shit is amazing. Actually, if we were using the hammer, I think the force is even greater. Heard some grunting, I think. I think I heard some grunting in there or something. Two-hander is the best mob clear. It's even better than mage. It's the best mob clear. Single target would be rogue, obviously. You either get lucky and get in there and kill them first, or they kill you first. Like it's like super glass cannon. And then two-hander's the best mob clear. It's probably the worst at single target clear. Like Orsino, the High Dragons. Now Sir Varnell, you're pretty good because Sir Varnell just has a lot of mobs, which makes mage almost unplayable. And rogue is almost unplayable too because you just don't have the health for it. You're just going to catch arrows, and as soon as you draw a threat, you're dead.
I saw Carl go inside a few minutes ago. No Templars so far. Are you ready?
I didn't see anyone suspicious out here. Let's do this fast.
All right. I'll handle the talking. You watch for Templars.
What we're going to do here is we're going to replace Aveline with Anders. Literally.
When we find Carl, just let me talk to him.
I don't think there's anything up here. Is there? Hold on a second. Let me make sure there's no... Okay, so that's Act 2 and Act 3. You gotta be really careful in the Chantry. Well, if you're going for achievements. Or XP. I mean, there's still XP. Every codex you get for an achievement is still XP as well. So, I think if you want all the XP you can possibly get, make sure you get it. That's probably the only item we're going to get towards inventory. So, what we need here is this. Shit, I don't know. I think I saved that for Anders, to be honest. Yeah, I probably saved that for Anders. I'm going to go ahead and save here in case this goes south. I don't think it will. We got haste, so we should be good, but I'll go ahead and save real quick. I've only had a couple saves so far, which is good. When you start like struggling every single fight, you start saving after every fight. By the time you get to this point, you've got like, 14 overlap saves, that type of shit. That's not a good thing.
I know you too well. I knew you would never give up.
What's wrong? Why are you talking like...
I was too rebellious, like you. The Templars knew I had to be made an example of.
No!
How else will mages ever master themselves? You'll understand, Anders. As soon as the Templars teach you to control yourself. This is the apostate.
No!
You will never take another
Christians are here.
mage as you took him.
Seriously, bro. Like, that's literally what that is. Oh, that was quick. Oh. Did y'all see that? Holy shit! Did we just wipe that dude? Did you all see that? That was a melt. That's a crit combo. When a crit combo happens, an entire health bar just flashes and that's it. They might even just, honestly, their corpse sometimes dissolves. Man, that doesn't happen very often. Oh, can I get this? I got it. You have one millisecond to do that.
What did you do?
If you do it perfect, you get it.
Like
if you don't, you don't.
You brought a piece of the Fade into this world.
That was fantastic.
I had already forgotten.
Dude, that's the best series I think I've ever had. Dude, that fucking assassin just said, "What the?" It's like that woke person that stands in the road and then gets run over by a car. It was that expression. It's like, "What the? You can't do that." Well, you can't even finish that sentence because you're dead, like you should be. Oh, that's beautiful, man. Whew, that's sexy. But you're tranquil.
I thought the Tranquil were cut off from the Fade forever.
When you're tranquil, you never
that
think
thing
on
melted
the light before. But it's like the Fade itself is inside Anders, burning like a sun.
No, it's called the demon.
Please kill me.
It's called the demon, dude.
I don't know how you brought it back.
Oh,
but it's
the
fading.
light of the world is in you. No, it's a woke person.
No.
It's not the light of the world. That is literally Satan's asshole taking a diarrhea on the entire planet, and all the spirits in the planet just getting diarrhea dumped on. That's literally what Anders is. But this fucking evil thing, even though Tranquil somehow sees some redemption in Satan, that's literally what you're looking at here. It's just this is like seriously sick. Don't murder the Tranquil because you don't have to.
The Tranquil I've met.
Watch what Anders does. Don't murder the Tranquil for no reason.
You have no idea.
Either do you.
Your emotions, your dreams, everything stripped away on someone's
whim. It's not a whim. If you were made tranquil, you deserve it.
For a friend compassionate enough to kill me.
Always turning.
I'm sorry.
And twisting.
Now,
do you see how MSNBC works?
Why do you
Anders just told you how MSNBC works. That's literally the psychology, the spirituality behind it. That's just literally how it works. And now Anders has to murder this Tranquil. Why? Because it might give up Orsino and Anders' secrets? Remember, Anders and Orsino are responsible for smuggling the books to the Blood Mage, who kidnaps and murders, tears your fucking mother limb from limb.
You're wrong.
It turns that thing into a fucking zombie.
This is how to
That's what Anders and Orsino are responsible for. Plus, all the blood mages that are in Kirkwall were brought in by Anders and Orsino.
And he recognized the injustice that mages in Thales
Grace and Anders are friends. You're just not supposed to know that. Just put that shit in perspective. And you see how sick... This is like the Epstein files. You just have to see it and not ignore it. You know, maybe put the bong down for a second and set down the Doritos and actually think for a second, and you'll see it. Unless you can't see, then maybe you won't see it then, I guess. All right, so do we go for Anders' damage? Hey, James. James, morning. Good morning, man. I appreciate you dropping in. I want you to apologize to Saul. I'm literally asking you, bro to bro. I want you to apologize to Saul. You banned him for suggesting that we make maybe a podcast and actually help the stream. And you banned him for no fucking reason yesterday, and he didn't say anything wrong. You came into the stream, you fucking banned him. He hadn't done anything. He actually supports the stream. But even if he doesn't support the stream, honestly, I don't care if you gave $1 to the stream, and I don't even give a fuck if you even talk in the stream. But if you come up and you say something that's not wrong, you banned him for it yesterday. I had to unban him immediately, and thank God I saw it. He thought he was banned for life, and he just came in today to come into the stream. God bless him. And he didn't even know if he was allowed to be here or not. James, you need to apologize to this person. You need to apologize to this person. No, I'm telling you, you need to apologize to this person right now, and don't fucking do that again. Ever. Do that again. Right now. I'm not asking. I'm telling. And if you don't like that, fuck off. That's how serious I am. Right now. Apologize to him. You got a certain amount of time to do it. You banned him yesterday for absolutely no reason. Not only no reason, Saul was actually being nice. And you fucking banned him for literally no fucking reason. I had to unban him, and he still came back today. You banned people before that never came back again. Ever came back again, and they hadn't done anything wrong. You need to apologize right now. I'm going to give you the count of when I get back. If you don't, you know what it is. So you misclicked. To unban it. And he didn't even know if he could come back tonight. That's not the first time that's happened, James. And it's chased off people that have actually supported the stream. Huh. All good? All right. All good, right? All right. That just makes it simple. No, it's...
So, I wasn't so far off with that abomination thing.
I'm still wondering if I want to go for Anders' damage.
I offered to help him. We were going to work together.
Anders' health regen doesn't seem to do anything.
But
like, literally doesn't seem to do anything. The damage, though...
Once he was inside me...
I mean, damage is damage. The more damage you have, the less enemies can kill you because they're dead. The faster you kill them, the less they can kill you, right? So, like, that's definitely a thing.
This is obviously difficult for you.
Oh, that's the true story.
I thought I was helping my friend. He would have died, I guess. If that even means anything. And he wanted to help me. He knew what mages have
Turquoise
You
is...
tried to help a friend.
Turquoise is pretty
Surely no
pretty
harm
solid.
can come of that.
I wish I still had your innocence. There was too much hatred in me. Justice thought he would overcome that. But my anger, when I see Templars
I did
things that have always outraged me.
An airbrush
that I
painting.
could never do anything about.
Once in it was Aqua.
And he is no longer my
But I was
friend,
trying to make Aqua look like ice.
He is a force of vengeance, and he has no grasp
And
of mercy.
it was like, I mean, technically, I mean, she was sort of naked, but it was the picture of a girl, and it was a lot of aqua and white, and it was trying to make it look like ice, right? Everybody liked it, but the interesting thing was the aqua. When you put in the white, it didn't really come out as like white, like you'd want against like, you know, like a harsh blue. But if it's too dark of a blue, it doesn't really look like ice or water. And I tried to make it look like ice, and everybody called it the water girl painting. I wish I had a picture of it. I could show it to you. I mean, I think it'd be okay to show it to you. Well, I don't have a picture anyway. I've given away pretty much all of my paintings. My parents have some of them. Anyway, whatever. All right, so I guess if we're gonna go for, damage, just every time you're nice to Anders, Anders rapes you. Anders literally, conversationally, and even literally tries to rape you. Rape you. You know what rape is, right? Yeah, it's not consensual. That's what Anders does every single time you're nice to it. Evil always pounces and takes a mile, even if you didn't give it an inch. It tries to give you 12 inches where you don't like it. That's what evil does. If I could just do this without getting raped, I guess that would be okay. I'll just avoid all the negative stuff with Anders until we get the damage bonus. Then I can be a Christian to this fucking satanic piece of fucking woke shit. There you go. That's what I can do then. Until then, I'll play it because I need the damage to kill more evil stuff, even though Anders hates it when you kill evil shit. That works for me.
I can do for you?
You're the first one I've ever told this. Thank you for not running away. My maps are yours, as am I if you wish me to join your expedition. I thought I was done with the Grey Wardens. But if you have any need of me, I will be waiting here.
Okay, so this is where we just get rid of Aveline. And this is where shit gets real, pretty much. Because I don't think we use her again, unless we actually... No, I think you actually need Aveline at some point in Act 3. In Act 2, you don't even bring her with you. You just do her, like, side quest type thing, so... Oh, you like that? Oh, shit. I don't even know if I still have that. That was just something to do, man. That was honestly something to do. It was on really cheap material. True story. But, I mean, whatever. It was like on a piece of really the cheapest illustration board you could possibly find. The best thing to do for airbrush is, it's called, I think it's called cold press. Hot press? Cold press? Anyway, it's a pressed board, and basically... it presses, it's kind of like cardboard. If you can imagine pressing cardboard under like 10 billion metric tons of pressure, and then it becomes this thing, and then the white face on it is so hard that you can scratch and do all this stuff. Most illustration board, if you start to scratch, it starts to flake. And so it'll do like weird shit. I did a project for, oh man, what was his name, man? This was years ago. This was several years ago. And sent it over to England, and England was having their postmaster, their mail strike. So like it was for this dude's mom's birthday, but his mom didn't get it until like 6 months after her birthday, because England's mail carriers were on strike. It was crazy. Anyway, but it was like super cheap illustration board, so it was really hard to scratch. And scratching is like fine detail. It's like bringing white out. Like if you got a really dark background and you can bring white out, it's what makes like feathers, fur, and in this case it was like some dogs and cats, right? So it was like feathers. Well, not feathers, but it was fur. Well, it's the same effect. Feathers, fur, it's the exact same effect. And it was really hard to do because the illustration board was flaking and tearing instead of just scratching. You want to get white lines, and then you get some build up, then you get some white lines, then you get some build up, you get some detail, outlines, you know, hard white points, even like in a piece of glass. Piece of glass doesn't have like a faded, soft bubble of highlight. It's got a really hard highlight. So like if you like drew a marble and then you wanted a highlight right here, you would scratch the highlight out. You wouldn't even try to use white paint, you would just scratch it out. And then maybe soften it up a little bit with some white paint, and then work around, and then scratch it out again, and then work it around, you know, that type of thing. And cheap ass illustration boards don't do it. But at the time, I couldn't order off for some hot press boards. Yeah. There's other materials you can use too. There's clay. There's even what you call scratch boards, which is clay covered with black ink. And as you scratch away the black ink, the white clay shows from underneath. It's really cool to airbrush on. It's really, really cool. The best painting I ever made is actually on a scratch board. It actually is. True story. It's a the painting is, I wish I could show it to you. I think my mom still has it. I don't have it here. But it's like a girl that is completely like basically given up, and it's got like a checkerboard floor kind of fading off into the black. So it's basically a highlight of this girl leaning up against the wall in like something that you could interpret as either a prostitute or a stripper outfit. And she's there, and her hair is hanging over her face, and she's just like trying not to give up. Dude, it was one of the most powerful pictures I ever saw, and I was actually able to duplicate it on Scratchboard with airbrushing. So there's a medium. It's actually, it's almost a turquoise medium. Now that we're talking about turquoise, believe it or not, it was a turquoise medium, but the Scratchboard is pure black, and the clay underneath is pure white. And so you scratch out your shapes, and then you airbrush in any softness that you want, and then you can scratch into your airbrush and the ink that covers the scratch board, and then you can start airbrushing back into it. And so you can create like 3D hair and clothes and lingerie, and it's just like, it's the most powerful painting I ever made. It really actually is. I would really actually like to show you a picture of it. I hope my mom still has it. Best painting I ever did. 100%. If you're an artist and you put some time into it, you're going to have one masterpiece. It's going to be at least one. It's going to be the one that just defines all of your art into one piece. And it's going to be like the be-all, end-all. Right? That was mine. That was 100% mine. Now, I did do a car. That was pretty cool. And I did do a motorcycle. That was pretty cool. And I actually did a four-wheeler. That was kind of pretty cool. But that painting, yeah, no, that painting, be-all, end-all. Better than any portrait I ever did. Or anything else. 100%. That was a long time ago. Man, I wish I could do that again. I wish I don't paint. I can't. I just don't have any, nothing. It used to be a need. Now I don't even want it. And that sucks, man. That sucks so badly. True story. Anyway, all right. No point in getting teary-eyed over that shit now, right? Let's get Anders squared away, I guess. So that's whatever you got. Let's see, what is that? Is that spirit? Okay, we'll just replace that with that, because your staff is absolute trash. Thing. Hey, thing! Your staff is trash. Thing. Oh, wow. Damn. Oh, wait. He's got the damn spirit staff, though, right? All right, hold on a second. Yeah, this has attributes on it. All right, hold on. Let me change that out real quick. Those are false stats. Those are definitely false. Yeah, see, those are false stats. There we go. Yeah, see, now we can put that staff in there. That's cool, but all right. So I need let's do that. Gotta have that. Okay, gotta have that. That's mandatory. Alright, so we could get haste here, but I don't think we want haste. What we want is this. Alright, so now we got ranged. Self any activate mode. Okay. That's perfect, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and clear this. Because I want haste here too. Because we're eventually gonna lose Bethany. And we want haste first. That's like literally your first priority. And then enemy status staggered. Usability chain lightning. And then self health minus 25. Use health potion. Self mana minus 25. Use Lyrium potion. Let's see, what else do I have? I got heal. Ally health minus 50. I don't have any blood mages except Meryl, but I'll work that out when I get Meryl in the party. His ability heal enemy target using attack type, ranged attack. So that's pretty much your go-to right there. That puts everything in play. Works for me. Now we can put that back in there. Although I'm not sure whether we're using that or not, but whatever, doesn't really matter. So we gotta go to a merchant now. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can go do like all the Rune of Fortune stuff. We need to go get Meryl first. And we need to go, well, or else we need to go to the Talvashoth caverns first. One or the other. All right, so let's go get Meryl. We got haste, we got chain lightning, so we're good. We do not have an electric staff, though. That's a problem. I'm willing to buy one. I'm actually willing to buy one. For sillies, you actually remember that, too. That's crazy. That was, man, that was what? That was a couple years ago, man. It's been a minute. Right? Definitely been a minute. Good on you, appreciate it. I don't know if I have it laying around somewhere. Might be. Not sure. I moved since then, so.
One less to worry about.
I win. That's worth like 75 silver. All by itself. Pretty cool.
Old Shemlin.
Old
Your kind
Shemlin.
not welcome among
Old
the
Shemlin. I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, true story. Yeah, well, I mean, when was that? That was at least 3 or 4 years ago, I think. Four years ago? I believe it was 4 years ago. Maybe 5. At least 4 years ago. Man, I remember I was like in a really... That's crazy. I was like in a really, really bad place at the time, but I remember just going and getting some paints and getting some illustration boards. Even had a canvas. If I remember right, around that time, we also made a painting for my mom, one of her dogs. It was Cake. We did the Cake. I think well, I mean, we're not on Twitch right here, but yeah, we even did a painting of the Cake. The Cake. Dude, she's such a character. I saw her today, by the way, guys. I actually saw the Cake, and I saw Bo Biscuit's, Biggie Fry's little brother, if you will. Bo Biscuits and the Cake and Baby Ruth, but we call her Ruthless the Toothless. She has teeth, but it doesn't matter. That's just what we call her. And she's deaf, but she was loving on me today. She was just like, I'm here. I just want to be your friend. Do you understand how amazing that is when life just gets, or it seems to be complete shit? Maybe for lack of gratitude or lack of awareness, whatever, it just seems like it's just like that. And then your dog comes up to you and says, "You're my best friend." Just because. It's like that reminder that God loves you even more than that. And that's pretty humbling. It's like, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Sometimes we need to be reminded. And dogs, or cats, or tarantulas, or snakes, or turtles, or whatever floats your boat, right? They just remind you that God's bigger than that. But they give you these little reminders. Is this person here, regardless of who or what it is, accepts you because you're friends. That's it. That's like more gangster than gangster, right? It's literally more gangster than gangster. Gangsters stab each other in the back because they're evil people. Animals, they're just gangster because they just got your back no matter what. There's people that abuse dogs, and the dogs still love the people because they just don't understand how well, you seem like a bad person, but you just can't possibly be bad because I love you. You understand how cool that is, man? You understand how gangster that actually is? And the innocence that's actually... Children are like that too. And then you got the Epstein files. That puts that in a whole new light, doesn't it?
I'm not expecting tea and cakes. I just need to see someone.
There's nothing here for any human.
Wait, this is the one the keeper spoke of.
A Shemlin? I thought she'd be an elf.
Enter the camp.
Yeah, it was definitely a while ago.
Cause trouble, and you'll meet our blades, stranger.
Marathari, I was told to bring you this amulet.
Andarana Tishan, travelers. Indeed, I am Keeper Marathari. Let me look at you.
Something to think about, right? That's damn.
There's a light in your
I'm
heart.
kind of out there now. I'm like, damn. That's pretty deep.
You will need it. Tell me how this burden fell to you, child.
Yeah. Good times, man. It was nice to at least be able to paint again. Good or bad, doesn't really matter. Cheap canvas, cheap materials. It's not stuff that I would actually like. There's actual canvases that are like designed for airbrushing. They're basically like a pressed canvas. A lot of gesso or gesso, whatever you want to call it, compressed to where it creates like a clay surface, basically. So it's similar to a scratch board. It's just white. So like if you were to take like indigo, is it called indigo? Anyway, there's an ink that you can spray on it and basically turn it into a scratch board. So you can turn an actual canvas into a scratch board and do the exact same thing. Or you can take a hard wood material that has a white face on it, and then you can gesso it, and then gesso it again, then gesso it again, and then take a light sander to it and create like almost a clay surface. I mean, white clay with a black front or just white clay by itself is like ideal for airbrushing because you're able to scratch and sand and texture with everything from sandpaper to everything, like crunched up newspaper. There's all kinds of things you can do. I mean, airbrushing, well, let's just put it this way. Spirit. Let's just, instead of airbrushing, let's just call it spirit brushing. What is spirit translated in the throughout the New Testament and even the Old Testament? What is spirit translated as? Air. Air. Definitely has force, and without air, you can't breathe, and you can't live. So it's not the worst analogy. But airbrush. You're almost spirit brushing. Because you're creating things 100,000 times faster that are 10 times better than anything you can do with a paintbrush. And a paintbrush is what? Carnal, physical. It's aggressive. It's what the flesh does. Spirit brushing is what? Air. It's light. And it's 1,000 times more realistic in 1/10 the time. True story, right? If you know what good airbrushing actually is. It puts like, well, I'm not saying it puts the old oil masters to shame, but you can do in 30 minutes what it took a week for them to do with a paintbrush, and they were masters. With an airbrush, you can do it in an hour, what it took them a week to do, literally, and make it look just as good, if not better, depending on your skill. That's airbrushing. I call it spirit brushing, in a way. Not making it spiritual. Your paintings aren't going to save anybody, but seriously, it's almost like spirit brushing. If you look at the sky, I don't think the sky was made with a paintbrush. I think the sky was made with an airbrush. You ever seen a really good sunset or a really good sunrise? Then you get what I'm saying. You pretty much only do that with an airbrush. And honestly, if you tried to do it with a paintbrush, it would take you a week instead of half an hour with an airbrush. Yeah. Once again, spirit brushing, in a way. Beautiful stuff. Nothing like it. There's literally nothing like it.
A dragon fell from the sky, charred some darkspawn, then asked me to bring you this amulet. No big deal.
I said that out loud.
You are
well,
blessed by
not that exact thing, but I said something like that in one of my airbrush classes. I was teaching some people, and there was an acrylic painter teaching her class.
Return the amulet.
I might have got a little loud, and I said airbrushing can do what any other artist can do in about 1/100th of the time, and do it better.
I will send my first with you.
Period.
She will see to it the ritual is done.
It's true.
And when it is
I
complete,
mean, I wasn't lying. I might have offended an entire class of acrylic artists that are like, bro, what's up? And I'm like, hey, you don't like the facts? Get the fuck on. That might have been a little bit aggressive. But I might have done that. And I wasn't wrong. So, yeah. Just saying.
That seems a little odd.
was definitely a thing.
It is her wish, and I must grant it. You'll find Meryl waiting for you on the trail just up the mountain. Dareth Shiral.
This mountain is cursed, I swear. 3 days in a row, I'm shot at and missed deer. You always know just what to say to put my mind at ease. This mountain is cursed, I swear. 3 days
You
in a row,
dare
I'm
ask
shot
for
at
more
and
help?
missed deer.
If I were the keeper, you wouldn't even have that
You
list.
dare
You
ask for help.
instantly
You
murdered
dare.
Zaxxon and his entire tribe.
They weren't themselves. They were cursed. And each day more lose themselves to the beast.
What's this about curses? And beasts?
This Shemlin speaks for the werewolves of the Brazilian forest. She represents murderers.
And
Murderers.
saviors too. They fought at
Murderers.
the Battle of Denerim with the hero of Ferelden. But now they're losing hold of their senses. Even the Lady of the Forest is growing wild. If you don't help soon, there'll be nothing but monsters. And then you'll see murders.
We are done.
So wait, what are we talking about? Ladies of the Forest gone wild? I'm just asking, is that what we're talking about? Ladies of the Forest gone wild? You get it, right? Oh, whatever.
If I can help keep the werewolves from turning to beasts.
Forest
I
ladies
will.
gone wild.
Thank you. The curse can't be broken, but it can be slowed. The Keeper gave me a list of ingredients, but some will be difficult and dangerous to find. Please, help me find them.
Maybe it's not the mountain.
You always know just what to say to put my mind at ease.
Meryl will guide you to Sundermount's Peak. May your steps be guided by
Shem. Wonderful. Make your business here quick.
Sell our shit, I know that. Let's see, it goes from 7 to almost 9. That's almost 2 sovereigns worth of shit. Works for me, and we can sell that too, because we're not going to use it. Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. Okay, let's do this. Working on 10. Okay, an electric staff would be fantastic here. Fire. Fire. Now, hold on. It's instead of a 3-star. But the damage is actually exceptional. That's pretty cheap for a 17 fire damage. It's pretty cheap. I'm thinking Night Lies. If we were able to go do that in the next level, having the second fire staff, I'm buying it. I don't even have to think about it. I'm buying it. No, that's pretty gangster, man. That is like seriously gangster.
Dalish crafting is second to none, I assure you.
Cheeseburgers for breakfast? Really? Cheeseburgers for breakfast? Damn, no shit.
In my experience, all Dalish women are crazy.
Cheeseburgers.
The right of tranquility is the whole problem.
I'm down. I'm down with
If they didn't have
cheeseburgers for
that
breakfast.
held over us, we'd have so many more options.
Right. If we want to fight back, or just engage in intelligent debate, then make sure we can't kill it.
There's no way to change things peacefully.
There must be something.
A life or death struggle.
Out of range! Gotcha!
Not if they take away your ability to reason.
Yes. Yeah, you want this cool down. Oh, she's got Dispel too. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. That's cool. All right, nice. I'm glad I set her tactics because I'm like, oh shit, she's got Dispel. Haven't really had to use it yet. Cheeseburgers, yeah, no doubt. Man, I remember when I was a kid, my stepdad, he God bless him, he's just included me in everything. Tried to bring me into his business, something I had no particular interest in, but it wasn't for lack of trying. And I remember going with him. But the crazy thing is, the college, and this was $40 years ago. 40 years ago. The college he took me to is a place where I delivered to at my job. Believe it or not, it's literally like it's all around there. And I remember this. He took me with him to college. He was going to class. It was AC refrigeration type stuff, and they were like welding copper and stuff. And he let me get in acetylene shorts and, you know, put some copper together and just fuck around with, you know, just messing around with it. Didn't really care. It wasn't learning anything, but he just had me with him. And then after that, we went to Jack in the Box, and I got an ultimate cheeseburger. Now, this was an ultimate cheeseburger in 1985. This was not an ultimate cheeseburger like you have now, which is basically just glorified McDonald's garbage. No, this was an ultimate cheeseburger that had Swiss, American, and fucking cheddar on it, on all three patties, and it was disgustingly delicious, right? And we got that, and then we went home. And you know, it's the craziest thing is that memory sticks with me probably more than anything else. Just doing that. So cheeseburgers are friggin' amazing. Nowadays, not so much. But they used to be. And yeah, that was actually really, really cool. Actually, I still remember that to this day. That was 4 decades ago. 4 fucking decades ago. That's a while. Crazy, right?
You're one of the Amaranth.
That was freaking amazing.
There's a bounty on your head.
The original ultimate cheeseburger was the shit at Jack in the Box. I win. Who needs a tank when you can just kill everything before whatever, right? Who needs a tank at that point? I'm not sure what the dog is doing. I don't even know where the dog is at. That's crazy when your dog goes off and does like its own thing. What's the dog doing? I have no idea. Great dog owner, right? Great dog owner. Where's your dog at? I have no idea. I mean, my dog was right here, and then, yeah, I don't know, probably eating something. Probably. What's the dog doing? I'm clueless.
Oh, I didn't hear. You must be the one the Keeper told me about. Another. I'm so sorry.
It really is a butter knife, right? It really actually is.
It's not rude to ask.
It's better than the potato peeler that you get later. It's better than the potato peeler. But it still really is an oversized Dark Souls butter knife. Probably has like a long history of blood magic and shit to it, but whatever. Yeah, it's just a glorified butter knife. But if you can kill everything with a butter knife, you're probably good, right?
You'll have to work harder than that to offend
Just saying.
me. My name's Hawk.
Thank you. I'm afraid I'm not very experienced with your kind. The Keeper said you came from Ferelden. I spent most of my life there. We only came north a few years ago. Have you been in the Free Marches long? Do you like it here?
Oh, I miss the cold.
I'll be back.
And the dirt.
Refill time.
Kirkwall's not brown enough for me. But hey, no Darkspawn.
Ferelden wasn't that brown. The dirt and muck gave it character. We should go. Your task is for Asha Bellinar. It's not wise to make her wait.
Let's get this over with.
Go down!
You've been dead.
That's enough!
The Keeper didn't mention
I'm sorry.
you were a mage.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill all the
All
skeletons.
keepers know a bit of old magic. The stories tell us that all Elven once had the gift. But like so many things, it was lost. It's a keeper's job to remember, to restore what we can.
Please keep turning skeletons into toads for us.
But I never... right.
But
Not
that...
literally.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Happy to help. I've done a little fighting before, but it was always alone. I'll try not to hit anyone. On our side, I mean. I'm babbling again. Let's go.
So she's supposed to be the culture that you can't relate to, but she's so cutesy that you like her anyway, type thing. Right? Like, I mean, that's what that's supposed to be, I guess. I win. I should probably win all the way out. That's what I think should happen. I should just win all the way out.
So the Keeper finally found someone to take you
Hopefully.
from here.
Yes.
Then finish
Remember,
the
we
task
have no
quickly,
Avalines,
human.
so that means when we get to
cannot
the
be rid of
top,
this one too
and we get
soon.
that, what is it? That Shadow Warrior and all the extra shades. If I don't kill all the shades, I die.
Whatever you think.
Sundermount seems very mountainous today, doesn't it? Lots of rock and hillside.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Let's go. We should hurry.
Dude, it's actually like chilly in here, man. Seriously. On her name day? What's a name day? Name day. I don't know what that is. At least I don't think I know what that is. Not really sure if I know what that is. Nice. Hold on, let me go.
I'm sorry.
Go get some heat on. Or let me
You're
go
not
get my
really
jacket.
seeing the Dalish
It's
at
chilly.
their best.
Man.
We're good people that look out for each other. Just not today, apparently.
Chilly, man. For some reason. I don't know if it's cold in here, but I feel cold.
But the Dalish are delightful. I was just thinking of inviting the whole clan over for tea.
Whole clan over for
I'm
tea.
sure they'd never accept
So
me.
oh.
Oh. Right. Sarcasm. Even if my people don't appreciate my efforts, I must see this through. Let's go. Ashabelanar isn't known
Name is
for her
in
patience.
calendar? Really? Like her birthday? Or, like, I still don't understand. I really actually don't understand. I don't know what that is. I mean, it sounds kind of cool. I mean, moms always deserve everything you can give them, but a name day? Oh. Okay, well, okay, I don't know what to make of that, to be honest. You kind of become a force of nature. You really actually do. As a two-hander, you're just a force of nature. Like that's the idea anyway. It doesn't always work like that, but just saying. Okay, so I guess we just get rid of this. Two-story. That's a really decent fire damage. We just need to go do the Night Lies, like, early. So that's 30 over 25. I'll take that all day long, right? And then, I don't know. I mean, shit. Yeah, I'm not really sure. All right, James. Yeah, have a good one, man. And all blessings to your mom, man. Let's go tell your moms that we love her and just have the best name day. I don't even know what a name day is. Like, actually, that's not an American thing, I don't think. If it is, then I'm not aware of it. But if that's your stuff, then she definitely deserves it. And yeah, all the best. So, good on you, man. Do your thing. Give her the respect that she's due. There you go. That's the way to say that. Give her the respect that she's due. 100%. What's her name with the Saints? Oh. Really? Huh. Wow. Okay. All right, well. The church. I just gotta ask, which church? The church is the body of Christ. So which church are we talking about? I just have to ask. I don't want to disrespect anybody's traditions, but which church are we? The church or a church that calls itself the church? And this is how it starts, right here. This is literally where it starts. Right here. This is the cause of everything. Oh. Not Christian churches. Not Christ. Christian is Christ. But something other than. So even if you're not a Christian, if you observe something then you're religious enough to be, what, religious, I guess? But does that get anybody ever at all, period? Call me the bad guy for telling the truth. Don't see, but I appreciate it though. The historical lesson on where that religious worship and ritual came from is enlightening, although it's the exact same as all the other religious worships and rituals that have nothing to do with Christianity whatsoever. But I still believe in honoring your mother and father. So I'm sure it's not centrifugal to mothers and fathers. It's probably centrifugal to anybody trying to feel religious. So you can still take something satanic and turn it into a good thing, as if you're honoring your mother just by recognizing your mother and honoring your mother, which is actually a biblical commandment. It's the opposite of what you're talking about, but it's still honoring your mother, who's your fucking mom, and you only got one, and that's some gangster ass shit. So I'll just look at it that way. Aside from all the religious satanic bullshit. That's how I'm gonna look at that. Trying to make some kind of lemonade out of lemons. It's a shame that you have to work so hard in Christianity to make something good out of religion, which is 100% evil in every sense of the word. There's no denominations in Christianity. Let's just put it that way. And we'll just go from there. But, yeah, honoring your mom, that's a commandment. Honor your mother and your father. Even if they're assholes. At least you weren't murdered before you were born. At least you weren't aborted. Honor your mother and your father. They may have done it badly, but they at least gave you a chance to live. And liberals don't do that. They murder you as soon as they know you exist. So, honor your mother and father for allowing you to be born. And then just go from there. True story. So, I'm going to take a satanic rite and turn it into a good thing. That's what I'm going to say to that. Satanic rite, and just make it a good thing anyway. Now that works for me. Totally cool with that.
Now you fall.
Stun lock? Stun lock? Stun lock.
Get back.
Get that money. I'm gonna say this for sillies, and I believe this is an actual biblical quote. I don't think I'm even paraphrasing. The traditions of man make void the word of God. I believe that's a quote. The traditions of man make void the word of God. Your traditions detract from the very purpose of the word of God towards you in the first place. The traditions of man make void the word of God. Let me see if I can get the actual quote. Let me see. make the word of God void or make void the word of God. Okay. It's Mark 7:13 and Matthew 15:6. So therefore, let every word be established by 2 or more witnesses. Let every fact be established by 2 or more witnesses. Mark 7:13, and Matthew 15:6. Jesus rebuked religious leaders for elevating human traditions above God's commandments, effectively nullifying or avoiding divine truth based on their traditions. The traditions of man make void the word of God. This occurs when this is actually AI. This is like Grok. This occurs when man-made rules, doctrines, or the way we've always done it takes precedence over facts. There you go, man. And the Pharisees did what? They murdered Jesus. So the religious leaders do what? They murder Jesus. And they hate the fucking truth. So all of their religious precepts, principles, and traditions are what? Satanic ritual. You might as well just go rape, murder, and eat a fucking child in the name of your God, and then call your God Jesus on Epstein's Island. You might as well just go do that. Not far-fetched. The first commandment is, what's the first commandment? The first commandment, let me go ahead and quote it. Let's see. First commandment. First commandments. All right. You shall have no other gods before me. Okay. That covers exactly what the point that I'm trying to make, but all right. Do not make for yourself a graven image. Do not manufacture your God in your own mind and then worship it, which is man-made religion. All right. All right, so the third commandment, you must not take the name of the Lord your God in vain. You know what vain means? Vain means idolatry. It's actually translated idolatry throughout the rest of the scripture. Do not take the name of the Lord your God in idolatry. In other words, don't call your gods Jesus. Don't call your gods Yahweh. Pre-Jesus, Yahweh. Post-Jesus, Yeshua, which is Yahweh, your Savior. Come in the flesh, died for you, and you don't even respect that. You just want to be religious instead. And, I don't know, celebrate people that fucking sacrifice, bought and paid for, tax dollar, bought and paid for underage children from 3 years old to 12 years old, and they murder them, and they bioengineer them to take their adrenochrome from them so they can inject it into themselves and look like 40-year-olds when they're 80 years old on the Hollywood stage, or the political stage, or the banker stage, or the corporate stage, or even the religious stage. Yeah, there's some pastors that have been to Epstein's Island more than once. True story, right? God damn it! It's not breaking that commandment. No, calling your Satan Jesus in your worship, in your Christian worship, in your fucking whatever religious thing you made with your traditions and all that sick ass fucking shit that has nothing to do with the Word of God, don't use Jesus' name in that. If you got a name day, don't put it under Jesus' name. If you want to use that as a tradition in your heathen fucking practices, do your thing. Just don't put Jesus' name on it. You're breaking the first, second, and third commandment, actually. True story. There you go. Life lesson. Oh my god, that was pretty sick. Holy shit, bro. That's sick.
Not doing anything.
Oh wow. That dude's tanky as shit, right? Well, you actually heard it from Jesus, and you heard it from the Ten Commandments, which is the exact same thing. Because Jesus was the Word, and everything included in the Word, made flesh, who actually died for you. And if you don't respect that, you can't respect anything. That's a fact. And not liking that doesn't make it less true. You're one of God's children, and if you can't accept that, that's on you. That's 100% your fault. Especially nowadays. Because evil is so prevalent that if you don't come against it, you're part of it. That's on you. That's 100% your choice. True story. Religion doesn't have anything to do with any of that shit. Nice. Oh, wow.
Piece of cake.
Okay. We actually got some change from that. Nice. That's unusual. Honestly, that chest normally has like 2 or 3 things that are just like worth like a copper a piece, like absolute bullshit. Nice. That's awesome. Right is right, and you have everything else. True is true, and you have false. Right is right, and you have wrong. Good is good, and you have evil. It's just that cut and dry. And if you don't get that these days, then you're just riding the fence. And when Satan comes, you'll worship him. And you'll think he's Jesus or Buddha or Muhammad or whatever thing your fucking atheist mind can manufacture. You will. Remember, Satan is death, and hell follows after him. Holler at you, man. Have a nice trip. I mean, you're stupid at that point, but that's on you. You were intentionally stupid. You intentionally didn't follow the blueprint, and you just went wrong on purpose. Oh, whatever.
I can open the way forward. One moment.
It's not that far off. We're not that far away. I don't think. Okay. Listen to the hypocrite.
That was a summoning.
Listen to the Anders crit. The Anders crit.
Are you crazy?
Yes, it was blood magic.
Says the blood mage. Says the possessed blood mage. Literally. Says the possessed blood mage. Are you crazy? I did that on purpose. Why are you doing that on purpose? I got it wrong and you getting it right. I can't accept that. I'm woke. And I'm supposed to have everything right, even though I'm everything wrong. If I'm woke, I'm satanically 100% pharmaceutically grade fucking evil in everything I think or say or do. How can you get it right? You did what I did, and you got it right somehow. Even if you're still like sort of wrong, You're not 100% pharmaceutical grade fucking Satan's asshole incarnate as a human being that's not even a human being because I'm a fucking abomination. How is that possible? I didn't jump in front of your car. You're not allowed to run over me. A fucking ICE protester. A woke person. A fucking liberal. A demon crap. With a P, not a T. A demon crap. Puh, puh. Puh as in push. A demon crap. Fucking Satanist. Everything you think and say and do. If you vote demon crap, you literally are evil. And if you don't know it, well, you're just fucking ignorant evil. Maybe you have a chance in the millennium. I doubt it. Because at the end of the millennium, a bunch of you motherfuckers still follow Satan, and still follow the rainbow flag, and still follow Sodom and Gomorrah, and still follow ass fucking, and still follow all this bullshit that you think should dictate the entire world. Ass fucking should dictate the world. And that's why you hate ICE. Go fucking fuck yourself in everything that you're about. You are literally evil. And if you don't know it, go die in a fire and make the world a better place.
Sure, demons are very helpful. Right up until they take your mind and turn you into a monster.
Well,
yes, but...
But that won't happen. I know how to defend myself.
There you go.
Be careful up ahead.
Truth is truth.
Restless
And we're getting that from a video game. That's the craziest part. It's from a video game.
In the days of Arlathon,
Written by woke people.
the elders came here to sleep.
Before it woke was even woke. That's the crazier part.
Samara. The endless dream, they called it.
Crazy, right?
But they don't sleep peacefully anymore.
Anyway. Alright. You die.
It's too far. Need to get closer.
Nice.
I think it's safe now. Place the amulet on the altar, and I'll be
I
on
win.
the right.
That's 10. What did we get here? Come on, man. At least... Oh my god, that's almost 7 sovereigns. That's pretty cool. I'll take that. And then we're gonna get like 8 more right here. True story.
Aharin amalana salen. Emma ira au bella serviranan. Isalahamin vinanhim dofilas. In usenera narivas.
And once again, we get a pattern for what the champion's mage armor should look like in Dragon Age 2. This is what your mage armor should look like. She's human, you're human. God damn it, why can't you have that as mage armor?
Do you know
Champion's mage armor. I don't care what the stats are. My character's gonna wear that shit legit 100. 1,000. Right? Come on, man. Why can't we have this as the champion's mage armor? I mean, it's even got the little, like, medium and heavy armor things going on here and there. But it's got the circlet, that gangster-ass circlet. It's got the, even the feather pauldrons, which is apparently a fucking mage thing. I don't even understand why that's a mage thing, but whatever.
No one wanted to buy it. Maybe because it had a witch inside?
Just a piece. A small piece. But it was all I needed. A bit of security, should the inevitable occur. And if I know my Morrigan, it already has.
Who's Morgan?
Is that someone I should know?
She's a girl who thinks she knows what is what better than I or anyone. And why not? I raised her to be
She said,
I cannot expect her to be less.
I'm not sure whether she's your daughter or your enemy.
Neither is she.
I'm not really down with the mother controlling on a fucking leash the daughter. I mean, if you know things, why not just give it to the daughter ahead of time and let them make their own decision instead of manipulating them and turning them into what you wanted them to be the entire time to where they can't live their own life. That is Flemeth's sin here. She says it's regrets. I don't know, man. I don't care what your mother did to you, but you have no business doing that to your daughter. Let your daughter make up her own mind. She's actually smart. Honestly, Flemeth would have probably accepted that shit, not only willingly, but would have probably pursued it and actually done it even better. But the controlling mother, manipulating this shit through, like, lives and deaths of multiple different people and seeing it from ahead of time because you have foresight when nobody else does, she could have done it a lot better. But mothers, God bless them, mothers don't get it right. And they shouldn't take the blame when the blueprint, they don't have the blueprint. They're writing the blueprint as they go. So mothers, God bless you. I get it. You don't have the blueprint. You write it as you go and you do the best you can. And you're given the tools that you were given. And if the tools you were given are what you apply to your daughter, you can't expect her to be anything else than what you make her. Unless she's strong-willed enough to be something different. So you manipulate that and you think that she has free will and you give her free will, manipulating her to use her free will to come to the same conclusion that you intended all along. That's some pretty fucked up shit. That's some pretty fucked up shit. That's some satanic mothering right there, but to mothers, you work with what you got. And you do the best you can, and honestly, a lot of times, your children actually surprise you. They can disappoint you, or they can surprise you. So, either way, at the end of the day, everything turns out the way it was supposed to in the first place. Right? So, there you have it. Pretty cool mechanic in that conversation right there. That's another life lesson. About like the 5th life lesson in the last 30 minutes. So, there you go.
You have plans, I
True story.
Destiny awaits us both, dear girl. We have much to do. Before I go, a word of advice.
This is a reference towards Inquisition.
We stand upon the precipice.
Into the Abyss is actually the name of the quest.
The inevitable plummet into the abyss.
Into the Abyss. That's the actual name of the quest in Inquisition.
Do not hesitate to leap.
There's, I think, 2 or 3 relevant lore points in Inquisition that are completely sacrificed by the Bud Light Failguard version of Dragon Age that has 0 Dragon Age in it. There's no Dragon Age at all in it. But this is one of the few points that carries on Dragon Age 2 into Inquisition, is Into the Abyss, where you actually go into the Abyss in a physical form. And you're not supposed to be scared to plummet. And you're Hawk. Although Inquisition is so bad, it makes Hawk optional. You don't have to take Hawk into the Abyss. which completely destroys anything Dragon Age ever set up in their lore and their story. So after Dragon Age 2, you can just abandon the Dragon Age everything. And yeah, that's it. It stops at Dragon Age 2. Even Inquisition refers to it and then fucking pollutes it and then doesn't do anything with it, so it's dead. Inquisition is the end of Dragon Age, which fucking sucks. At least Mass Effect 1 through 3 was an entire story. And they tried to milk it a little bit more, and apparently they're supposed to try to do it again. Do you trust BioWare to actually make another Mass Effect? Do you actually trust them to do it? And make it even playable? Make it something that you could even stomach as a human being, even if you're woke? Do you think you could still stomach it? To where it doesn't just fucking embarrass you for believing all the satanic shit you do. Your spirit and your soul are dedicated to fucking Satan's principles. And it still fucking offends you somehow? Do you think BioWare could make another Mass Effect game? Right now. Do you actually think they could? I'm actually curious about your opinion. I know they can. But if you think they could, I'd like to hear your argument. That'd be interesting.
Cheap advice from a dragon.
We all have our challenges.
Just saying.
We're going to regret bringing
True is true, and then you have everything else.
Regret is something I know well. Take care not to cling to it, to hold it so close that it poisons your soul. When the time comes for your regrets, remember me.
Damn.
As for you, child, step carefully. No path is darker than when your eyes are shut.
Maceranus Ashabelinar.
Now the time has come for me to leave. You have my thanks and my sympathy.
Flemeth literally just told Meryl that you don't even have a lantern to light your path. In other words, Flemeth just told Meryl that you are actually following your own path. You don't have a light to guide you. You're following blindly a path where your eyes are shut. You can't see shit. Flemeth literally just told her that. Literally just told her, just, if you don't go down that path, then guess what? You can't do any more harm. What does she do the rest of the game? Harm to her entire clan and to her elven tradition through some mirrors that she doesn't even fucking understand. She literally has no idea what it's about. She's got the blood writing in her skin, the Valisline, which is actually celebrating the first form of blood magic that turned elves into fucking worshipping religious slaves back then. That's what Valisline actually is. It's the first form of blood magic, and they celebrate it as elves. They're digging up history and wearing it, and it's literally their shame. Sarah tells you that in Inquisition. It's one of the few actual lore points that's actually relevant. You have to pick and choose. That's the problem. Inquisition fucking sucks, but... No, BioWare's dead. No, it's completely dead. Would you trust them to make a phone game? Okay, I'm going to ask you this. Anybody here on stream right now, would you play a phone game made by BioWare right now? Would you? And think, oh, this would be fun. Would you actually do that? It's a good question. That puts things in perspective, right? Would you actually do that? Would you actually play a phone game made by BioWare? A, why are they fucking making phone games? Why aren't we getting another Mass Effect? B, they can't make another Mass Effect. They couldn't make another Dragon Age. They destroyed that. Dragon Age Failguard is the Bud Light equivalent of a video game. The Bud Light equivalent of a video game. And if you don't understand that, then you can't understand 1 + 1 is 2. You probably think it's 97 minus 6 plus 1,000 minus 1,000,000 and who knows what the fuck. You have no idea what the fuck you're thinking. You're incapable of making a decision. You just protest ICE because Satan told you to. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? It's a video game we're talking about. These are real life dynamics based on a video game, and literally the same principles apply. It's an RPG. It's an RPG developer, supposedly. And the Bud Light travesty that was Failguard means that you don't probably even play a phone game if BioWare makes it. And if they do make a phone game, you don't play it just because they're making a phone game. Why the fuck aren't you doing something you're supposed to be doing? Why can't they? Because they can't. Because they're fucking Bud Light, a dude in a dress. It's called confusion. You know what the biblical version of confusion is? It's Babylon. The whore that rides the fucking world system and sucks Satan's dick every time it's in their mouth, whether they like it or not, and you pay to do so. You understand that? That's a fact. This is a life lesson based on a video game. If you didn't come here for that, well, that's what you got. There you go. True story.
Someone's left a surprise here for us. Easy as pie. I love doing that.
Thanks.
Piece of cake. We're good to go.
Nice. All right, what staffs are we using now? Let's see. That's spirit. That's probably no good. That's spirit and that's fire. We don't have. We got another fire staff. That's no good. Cold maybe. I guess. I don't know. We need an electric staff. That's literally what we need is an electric staff. True story. Go and save. Those heals are amazing. Nice. That was not as fast as it should have been. Should have been so much faster. Well, no knockouts, right? No knockouts. No knockouts. I'll take it. I'll take no knockouts. And a little bit of change. I think it should have been more like almost 30 silver, or at least 25. That's what I think it should have been. That's kind of fucked up, but and then absolutely nothing there.
Why is every surface dwarf a merchant or a smith?
And no money there either.
Criminals and hired muscle.
Wow.
They don't count.
We dwarves are drawn to shiny objects.
That's pretty messed up.
Magpies, but with business sense.
You're kidding.
Of course I am. We come to the surface with the skills our ancestors had. Blondie, you think there's a tradition of dwarf woodcutters in Orzammar? Beekeepers? Sailors?
Well,
we got saved there.
Mushroom growers and nug wranglers.
Orzammar will never let those people go topside. Too vital. Also, embarrassing.
Out of range!
about the most yeah, shit I've ever seen in my life. All right, nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll so take it. Dude, that was like just, who the fuck is doing what? Well, let's just do whatever we do and yeah, and see what happens. Okay, that's apparently what happens. Awesome. I win. And I got a little bit of change. Yeah. That's awesome. We just kill everything wherever it's at and just kill it. And if it's still alive, just kill it again. And again if you have to, and again and yeah, just kill everything. Okay, so we had no tank and we killed that faster than I probably ever done that before, to be honest. Maybe this is actually a pretty good build. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Might actually be not the worst build ever. True story. Nice. I win. I guess. I guess I win.
Masarana's child, your debt is paid in full.
Okay, well,
it isn't too late.
That's some elven shit right there.
Dareth Shiral, Keeper. I'm ready. Let's depart.
I wonder if the elves are the Epsteins of the Dragon Age world. They don't like it when you get too close. And they claim to be honorable, but everything they do is evil?
Is this...
I don't know, the capos of the mob? Not the Dawn, but the capos of the mob.
Kirkwall, but it doesn't have a view of the giant chains.
Meaning that for every
you can get.
every Epstein that you take down with its 6 million files, there's 100 more Epsteins to take down.
I've never seen so many people in one place before.
600 million more files to show what happens to these tens and even hundreds of thousands of children that disappear, and you're not allowed to know it, but they disappeared because sex traffickers don't go where there's no business. But we are actually getting at least illegal immigrant sex traffickers. We're not talking about the Russian sex traffickers. We're not talking about any of those that sell and incubate and harvest young girls and boys to feed the elite their diet of raping and murdering and sacrificing and eating children, which is going on. Epstein proves that it's going on. That's the tip of the iceberg. There's so many sex traffickers in the United States. They're literally arresting thousands of them a year, and that's only 10% of what's actually here. If you're a sex trafficker, you're not sex trafficking where there is no sex traffic to be had. If you're selling stolen, kidnapped, and undocumented men, women, and children, then who's buying them? Who is buying these, and where are they going? That is a bottomless pit. Where are these children going? Who's buying these children? They don't exist anymore. They can't be found. They're undocumented. They're untraceable. And it's your fucking congressmen, corporate leaders, bankers, politicians, and spiritual leaders, even some of your pastors that are actually doing this shit to little children. Do you understand the torture it is to be an innocent child that just wants to love their parent, but you're stolen and then you're raped? You're fucking violated in your genitals, and then you're fucking choked out, and then your fucking adrenaline is pulled from your fucking body, and then you're burnt alive and then eaten. Your burnt flesh is eaten by people worshiping their fucking gods. That's how they make millions. That's how they make billions. And that's how they take all of your money and tax dollars to fund this fucking shit. You understand that's what's happening? These are your elected officials telling you that you can't protect your raped daughter in the UK while they fucking are eating somebody like your daughter and then sacrificing them and then fucking eating them to worship their fucking satanic Jesus, Satan. You understand that, right? That's actually going on as we speak. And Epstein files were just the tip of the iceberg. And if somebody kills me for saying this, at least it proves I'm right. The latest victim was Anne Heck. She was pronounced dead at the scene, then came to life, and then she was pronounced dead again 6 hours later because she was going to expose the elite child sex trafficking, pedophilia, fucking Moloch, satanic, human sacrifice, pedophilia ring. And Epstein's not even the tip of the iceberg. Epstein's just a peripheral, just one of 1,000. There's no way that 1,000 sex traffickers who traffic probably 1,000 children apiece, 1,000 times 1,000 is 1,000,000. There's no way that 1,000,000 children are hidden because the news doesn't tell you about them every fucking year, where there is no market for children. Where are all these kids going? And how many of God's elect has Satan murdered using its elite? Your actors, your politicians, your bankers, your lawyers, your corporate people. How many of God's elect have been at least potentially murdered like this? That we could go on to a Bible lesson from that. We could talk about, at the time of Jesus, the murder of any child 2 years or unborn. And we can go back to Egypt. And these are all white people that were murdered based on these principles. To prevent the birth of Moses, Satan murdered everybody 2 years to unborn. And all the midwives were supposed to murder the children at birth. Fuck the white women. Now white women just willingly murder their unborn babies. Israeli, white is Israel. White Israeli women murder their unborn babies because they're satanically fucking possessed. Now, and if those babies are born, those white girls at 3, 6, 9, 12, 14 years old go to these fucking pedophile fucking rings and they get fucking molested, choked out. The adrenochrome goes into your celebrity's fucking youth pool, and then they disappear. And you don't question it because the news didn't tell you to. That's literally where we're at. If you want to put all the pieces together, that's literally where we're at. If somebody wants to kill me for that, thank God for telling the truth. And if you don't like it, doesn't make it less true. Put the pieces together. It's right in your face.
You already
Anyway.
know me. You'll make other friends soon enough.
Guy,
True story.
thank you. Thank you for everything. For all your help. Will you come visit me? Not now, of course. But maybe later. I could use a friend.
Moloch. Moloch. You know what Moloch is? It's Melech. You know what that means? King. Jesus Christ is the King of Kings. You know what Satan wants to be? King. He's been trying to steal the mercy seat since the first Earth Age, and you don't even know what the first Earth Age is my guess. Go figure. There you go.
Of course. But only because you used that "you kicked my puppy" voice.
Thank you. Oh, I'm thanking you too much, aren't I? I mean it, though.
Alright, so maybe... No, I don't need that. But I will go into Meryl's house. Maybe we can at least get... I don't know. Maybe we can at least get the bone pit. If we can get the bone pit unlocked here, that'd be amazing. That'd be absolutely fantastic. Nice. All right.
I didn't think you'd come. I'll find something relatively clean for you to sit on. Can I get you something to eat or drink? I have water.
Water. That's it. That's all right, man. That's...
I came here to see you, Meryl.
No,
You don't have to
I don't
fuss
care if you have water or not, man. I mean, I care if you have
You're
water,
so
but
kind.
I don't
Not
need
being
your
guest,
water.
I'm already a terrible host.
Right? Beautiful.
I wanted to thank you for bringing me here, but I'm making a mess of it.
I'm sure I could think of a better way for you to thank me.
Well, of course you could. I haven't exactly had many friends. Not even among my own clan. This is... tricky.
You seem to be getting the hang of it already.
I'm glad you think so. Thank you for coming to visit me, Hawk. It means a lot to me.
Lot to me. A lot to me. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and definitely use Meryl. Meryl with this build. Yeah, we're gonna use Meryl. It's gonna be some shit. It's gonna be some shit, bro. As they say. Bro, that is some shit, bro. Level up again. That's kind of crazy, actually. Okay, we're at 100, right? 16. That works. That literally works. Okay, I really want to upgrade some of this stuff, but... A second, that's, well, that's like everything. Is it level 9? Oh shit. I gotta upgrade that, man. I've got my basic skills already intact. Yeah, I've got to upgrade that. I've got enough to get. Oh my god. Fire damage. Oh, come on, man. Bro, seriously? I bought that shit for no reason? Oh, that's so sick. Oh, that is so sick. Alright, whatever. That was a waste of money. That was... Yeah, that's when you're like, oh my god, why did I even do that? Right? Like, seriously. Right? Hold on a second. 12 attack and what? Okay, I mean, Anix could probably use that. Sure, why not? I mean, we can sell it later, obviously. Damn it, man. Like, that's... Damn. Waste of money. That was a waste of like 60, 70 silver? Almost a sovereign. Motherfucker. That's my bad. It's no good. So you got Isabella here, right? Isabella? Yeah, we get Isabella's cutscene. I'm gonna see if we can't unlock the, at least the Talvashoth.
You owe us, Isabella.
We want the bone pit unlocked. That's what we want right
Since
here.
The information
Like, seriously.
you gave me was worth nothing, that's what I'll pay you.
Me and my boys will get our money's worth, bitch.
Oh, you
Bitch. You probably shouldn't have said that. Yeah, you're about to die. Yeah. Yeah, you... She's so gangster, man. Dude. Woo!
Tell me, Lucky.
She's a boxer, man.
Is this worth
She's a boxer. You want to get your throat cut, bitch? Who's the bitch now? I didn't think so.
I didn't think
Dude,
so.
this is like every day for Isabella too. Like she's so down. She's just like, this is every day. I do this shit all the time. This is nothing to me. It's like being a Christian in New York.
What was going through your
This is
head
nothing
when
to
you
you.
fought that ogre?
Being a Christian in Minnesota. This is all day, every day. You just knock motherfuckers out on the regular. Hope the news catches that shit, right? Knock fucking evil pieces of fucking satanic garbage shit out on the regular. And the more you knock out, the more they cry. And you record their cries so you can go to sleep at night listening to their so you can go to sleep at night. That's what it means being a human being.
For the first few seconds.
True story.
What do they feed those things?
I don't know anyone else that's even seen one. You're lucky just to be standing here. Somehow, Hawk, I imagine things won't be dull with you around. Not that I expect the deep roads to be boring, mind you. constant threat of doom does tend to keep you awake.
What are the deep roads like?
Well, I could tell you the standard tales. Legions of darkspawn, ravenous beasts, cave-ins. I've spent my whole life in Kirkwall. Dangerous enough most days, but it doesn't compare to the deep roads. So, this will be, let's just call it an adventure, I guess.
Great. Now we're adventurous. So, you were in the circle and ran away?
You're new around here, aren't you? Welcome, and keep your wits about you. You're nothing but tits and arse to the men in this place, and they won't hesitate to grab at both.
Speaking from experience, are we?
After a few broken fingers here and there, they got the idea. I'm Isabella. Previously Captain Isabella. Sadly, without my ship, the title rings a bit hollow. You're Ferelden, aren't you? You have that look about you. I was in Denerim not too long ago. You know, you might be just what I'm looking for to solve a little problem I have.
Can't anyone fix their own lives around here?
Must be something in the water.
Something in the water.
Someone from my past has been pestering me. I've arranged for a duel. If I win, he leaves me alone. But I don't trust him to play fair. I need someone to watch my back.
Oh, I can totally watch your back. Just saying.
I think I could manage watching your back.
I'll bet. I've arranged to meet Hader
Just
in
saying.
town after dark. I'll meet you there.
It's like she down with anybody? Yeah, actually she is. She's down with just anybody. Just saying. True story. Sucks, but it's true. Yeah. Just saying. Totally down with anybody. Like anybody.
I know it didn't work the way you wanted, but I heard you lost. It was brave what you did with justice.
It was meant well.
I don't know what to say.
I don't know if that's enough to forgive me.
Must have been hard for him.
I don't know if that's enough to forgive me. Andrews is actually admitting that it needs to be forgiven for being woke. It's literally asking for forgiveness for being woke. It literally admitted that. To try to seduce your fucking sister, to corrupt her, being a blood mage, which means if you're a blood mage, which Anders is, that means you can mind dominate another mage or pretty much anybody else. Imagine that. That's what's actually happening here in your party dialogue. Just saying.
What do you mean you can't help me?
This is a domestic matter, Sirrat. If your wife has chosen to leave you, there's nothing we can do.
Ninette is my wife. She's legally bound to me. Bring her back.
We're done here.
Don't have to do that. If you're Elysian, you don't matter here. Actually, you don't matter in Orlais. If you're in Orlais and you fuck your sister's gonna have you killed. Just so they don't know that you fucked your sister, even though everybody knows that you fucked your sister. That's demon craps. That's literally democracy in America. Everybody knows you did it, but if you can kill the person that you did it to, somehow nobody's gonna convict you for doing it. Even if it's your own fucking sister, like Elon Omar with its brother, and you're not even an American citizen and never were, and you're a congresswoman or a representative or whatever the fuck you think you are. You're literally Satan's asshole incarnate in the real world. It's literally what you are, and every time you speak, it's literally Satan's diarrhea coming out of your mouth. Just a lot like Hillary Clinton. Although Hillary Clinton is probably was an American at some point. Maybe. I don't fucking know. And who really cares, because nobody's going to arrest them. They're going to get private time to make deals about how they literally paid for Epstein's Island and murder everybody that ever had anything against them. Remember, the Clintons are the only ones that you know that have 56 friends that had dirt on them that all committed suicide. You don't know anybody like that in the world, in history. I mean, there's probably other people like that in history, but they're literally Satan's asshole incarnate. And that's what the Clintons are, and everybody knows it, and so we're just going to play legalese and let them just walk, right? There you go, man.
You should pay someone else.
That's what we're looking at. At least in America.
If you can find Ninette, I will gladly pay you. That foolish woman has caused me nothing but embarrassment. She needs to be dragged home. Her family is getting suspicious. They think I might have done something to her. Even if... Well, I just want to make sure they know I didn't do it.
I'll try my best to find Ninette and bring her home.
You should talk to Jethan at the Blooming Rose. I didn't know she visited whores. Until Jethan sent a letter to our house. He even sent her flowers once. Lilies. Her favorite. Talking about that makes my head hurt.
My country has never won a war. If it wasn't for you, I'd be speaking German right now. I can't win a war. My entire country is inbred. Disgusting. I eat snails on purpose. I've never won a war. The fuck is that? You're supposed to respect that, or else you're racist, even if you are actually the same race. I guess you're racist for saying that, right?
Please, can you help me?
Who the fucking hawks up and fucking sounds like they have a mouthful of spit and that's their little fucking language and they can't win a fight ever. If you can't win a fight ever, you're literally Satan's fucking asshole as a country and as a people. I spit on you. Motherfuckers. Arrogant pieces of fucking arrogant, pontificating, patronizing pieces of shit that eat snails on purpose. What the fuck is that?
Don't worry. Helping people and killing people are what I'm best at.
I hope there will be no call to kill
fucking
anyone,
disgusting.
Sarah. Karen was always so devout, so idealistic. He was so
Look at my pussy! I haven't taken a bath in 8 months.
Pleaded with him not to join the order. But he wouldn't listen.
My pussy stinks like rotten fish. The fuck is that? That's literally your entire national anthem, I guess? Oh, and Macron dances in a dress. Just let me go ahead and throw that out there. That's the reason you've never won a war. And the only reason you're not speaking German is because of people who are actually people. Fuck your fucking country, race, and culture. Oh, your race. I guess if I fuck your race, I fuck my race. Which sucks because you're one of our family that just doesn't deserve to live. Ever. Overrated pieces of shit. Go to Paris on your fucking honeymoon. Why the fuck would you do that? To go get fucking, what, raped and molested by immigrants? I mean, you can do that at home. Why would you do that? Take a shower and maybe I'll have my honeymoon there. In fact, I'm just not going to get married. Just in case my bride wants to have a honeymoon there. Yeah, I'll just not get married. Yeah, true story. Ha ha! Ha ha!
So you think the Templars, what, killed and ate your brother?
Maker forbid. I don't know what happened. He just stopped writing me. I tried to see him, but Knight Commander Meredith threw me out. They won't tell me anything.
Your brother may indeed be in trouble. What can I do for you?
Perchance, in your journey,
Just saying.
if you find yourself in the gallows, ask the other recruits, Wilmerd and Hugh,
True is
about
true.
my brother.
Don't like it. Doesn't make it any less true.
Friends in the Order. If anyone knows where he is, it's them. Maker bless you and watch after you in this endeavor.
Yeah, your brother is a demon-possessed Templar. That's not your fault. I'm not even going to say it's his fault, but like Fenris says, tell that to the victims when it proves to be true that you're a fucking demon-possessed goddamn abomination in the Templar Order, making sure that all the blood mages get to murder everybody in Kirkwall, which is exactly what happens. Imagine that. Huh, go figure. Alright, God damn it. I really want that, but I kind of gotta have this. True story. I like really have to have that. I can't believe we got Meryl and didn't even really have any problem. It's actually pretty cool. No, actually, I think ambush. Yes. This is what we want. We want this ambush. It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't really even matter what we actually have here. This is Canary stuff. Definitely Canary stuff.
Out of your element, dwarf.
No thanks to this lot. Can't get a decent blade at a bargain anymore. You, though, you're what a man needs. A skilled enthusiast.
You can start making sense
What's that
any time
mean?
now.
My manners. Javaris Tintop, merchant and investor. I need forward thinkers to help court the Canary.
Court the Kunari? Maker, think of the children.
Those
Children.
hornheads in Kirkwall have a powder that explodes, and it's just dust. No lyrium, no demons. Anyone can use it.
I have heard of this. It's why their ships are so feared.
What does that even mean? Shut up, bitch.
I doubt they were eager to sell.
That Arishok said I wasn't worthy. That only their outcast, the Talvashath, or that mercenary. I said, great, I'll go talk to them. Didn't go over well. But, made me think. Maybe he'll bargain if I get rid of something that bothers him more than, well, me.
The Talvashath.
The Talvashath. Are you up for some paid hunting?
All right, I'll step in for you. For a price.
I'm done bargain hunting. I want it done right. Now, best I could figure, they're up the Wounded Coast, a whole camp.
You take
their
the,
heads off and meet
I'm
me at
willing
my
to hunt
compound in
outlaws
Kirkwall.
thing for
That's
Aveline.
right, and we'll be
We're not
richly
using Aveline.
rewarded. Richly.
So, Varric, I thought actually approved of that. Apparently not. That's weird. Varric should actually be cool with that, but apparently not. Okay. Well. Nice. Nice. Alright, well that's the other. Let's see, what time is it? It's after 4 in the morning. Nice.
So, a human, an elf, and a dwarf walk into a bar.
The human says, "You're lucky you're so short. That hurt like mad."
You could have just stopped me, Blondie.
Alright, you know what? Man, I think... Do we do this now? Or do we do this later? Fire, and we got fire. And I really should have gone and done this first. I don't know. I mean, maybe we could actually do this and then go do that. Maybe. Actually, you know what?
What?
Just wondering if the feathered pole... are an essential part of the moody rebel mage persona.
What are you talking about?
I'm working on an epic poem about a hopelessly romantic apostate, waging an epic struggle against forces he can't possibly defeat.
This fell into my
What do you
hands.
mean, can't possibly defeat?
Well, it's not a good story unless the hero dies.
Do that. Okay, so I get my critical chance, or I get... I think the enemy damage resistance is... Yeah, that's probably favorable. I've got that too. Damn, I have like 3 things that all benefit me. Like, seriously.
The Viscount's son abducted by Kunari.
Thanks. There's supposed to be a spider spawn here. Come on, man. Let him... Ah, God damn it. Yeah, we're going to have to come back later. I win. Like, literally, I win. That's how that's supposed to look.
Another friend we haven't met?
Anybody here on stream just it's actually kind of cool, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's like that just hit me in the face. I'm like, man, we're playing like old school nostalgic shit, and it's just like cool. I just hope y'all are getting the same vibes. Like this is graphics before graphics became bougie. Modern graphics are bougie. And if you do it right, it's great. But everything else is just bougie. Bougie fucking graphics that don't amount to anything. Remember, if you want to fix your plumbing, if you wanted to save your kids from being threatened by a woke person, a Democrat senator, somebody on Epstein's Island, some fucking thug, wannabe fucking Islamist, fucking illegal immigrant, if you want to save your kids, you really don't call a celebrity. You call a policeman. And those police, even though you fucking hate them, they come and they take a bullet for you and your children. Do you understand that makes them worth $1 billion and makes any celebrity that's made themselves something by eating and sacrificing and raping children, that makes them less than $1 trillion. So if you gave any celebrity a fucking $1 trillion, they would still be worth less than nothing. But that policeman that comes and protects you and your family, even though they're hated, from somebody that the only reason they're there is because of woke people bringing them into your country illegally to rape you and murder you and sex traffic your fucking children. These people will fight for you against those motherfuckers, and then they'll be canceled because of the fucking pedophiles that fucking make your laws and run your fucking society. Do you understand how sick this fucking shit is? That if you call 911, the cop that comes to save you, a percentage of the world is going to hate that fucking police officer for keeping your child safe because they actually paid for your child with your tax dollars to go rape them and fucking then choke them out and bioengineer their fucking adrenochrome and then fucking murder them sacrificially to worship their fucking Satan Jesus. And fuck you if you don't like it. And your tax dollars just paid for that. That's literally what we're living in. How fucking sick is that? That's it, that's all, man. True story.
No further, human.
True story.
Cal Bischoff control these passages.
Ambushes are usually quieter, Kunari.
Oh,
I
man.
did not intend to ambush. I expected to warn a caravan, but you are not helpless. The path ahead is littered with my kind. If you are as skilled as you look, it would please me if you killed them.
And I should trust you?
I have no history of betraying your people, only
Wow.
my own. I
Damn.
did not like my
role. So I
True
left
story.
the queue. I do not wish to be a murdering thief. So I
True
left
story.
these Talvishov to warn their victims.
Damn, dude.
You are no victim.
Man, that's
So
a true
now
story.
I will leave.
I wish it wasn't. I really wish it wasn't. I really wish all that shit was conspiracy stuff. And it was just, oh my god, no, actually, you always kind of knew it was the true. And then when you find out that it's actually true, it's so horrific that it makes Hollywood horror movies like Friday the 13th and fucking Halloween. And the cunt that played in Halloween is Satan incarnate. The cunt that played in Halloween is Satan incarnate, and this is all playing out like Halloween. They literally all are Michael Myers. And that's like real shit. And what these hundreds of thousands, millions of children have gone through since before 1942. Remember, Epstein's Island is just the tip of the iceberg. You've got the Grove, you've got the Zorro Ranch with the underground fucking labs and torture chambers and birthing fucking chambers to impregnate like a 9-year-old, and if she gives birth, cool. If she doesn't, whatever. Donate her organs and sell her fucking organs to give to Democrats in their political sphere. Do you understand how fucking sick that is? And that's literally actually happening. The demon craps are demon craps for a reason. They're demons and they're fucking crap. And that's a fact. And if you are one of them, the Lord himself judge you like you deserve. And you don't want that to happen. You really don't want that to happen. You have a chance to repent. This is probably your last chance to repent. Honestly. Repent means turn away from, be sorry for all the fucking evil that you are, and then turn away from it and just don't do that again. And if you get judged in this world and you get hanged publicly, probably not going to happen, but it should. But at least you have a chance to just not die spiritually and just be blotted out because you're the worst fucking piece of shit that ever fucking breathed air in this world. If you're a democrat, that's what you are. True story. Damn, man, that's some serious shit. Man. Sucks to be you if you're one of them. Man. In every sense of the word.
What's the trick, Talbashov?
True story.
The path ahead is thick with my kind. They revel in chaos and will give you the battle you appear to want.
You know what? We're probably gonna just call this.
The trick. It is a poor
See,
one.
what time is it?
I am new to decisions outside.
It's 4:30 in the morning.
Human. I have decided to warn you.
I mean, we can go do the Talvashoth Cavern, I guess. We could totally do it. Y'all want to do this, or you just want to call it a day? I'm cool with either. I don't know. I mean, if I'm here, I know what I'm about to actually go do. We could go do that, and then come out from it, and then just go try to find a stopping point. I'll make a save here regardless. Wow, we haven't even made 7 saves yet. We're level 8 and we haven't even made 7 saves yet. That's kind of crazy. We're definitely playing Nightmare, so 100% playing Nightmare. Anyway, I'll give it a minute. Whatever you guys want to do. If nobody really cares, I'm probably going to call it. I'm hungry. Talking about let's see what we were talking about last night. All kinds of food, man. I'm just hungry. Not gonna lie, I'm hungry. And down to do what? You want to go do the Talvashoth Caverns? We can go do it. But after that, I'm done. I mean, either way. If we go do it, cool. If we don't, You just want to go do the Talvashoth camp? All right, let's go do that. Just because you said so. So let's just go do that. All right, cool. After this, I'm done. I'm not sure where I find a stopping point after this, though. To be honest. That's all right. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I win. I win. Like, literally, I win. I don't know, what's up with the dog, man? Dude, the dog crashes so often in the backwards compatible. It just crashes. It just doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. Nice. See how I did that by myself? Because my entire AI, my entire party quit. It literally quit. Whatever. That's literally what happened. True story. Quit. My entire party quit. They're just like, oh my god, I'm attacking, but I'm not. I'm just standing here because I'm fucking woke and I'm just hoping that the wall won't be built so that... Never mind. Fucking never mind. So bad, man. So bad. I win. I win. It's literally just that simple. I win. When the game works, it works. When it doesn't, it doesn't. True story? True story. That was a rhetorical question. I'm not asking anybody to answer that one. True story? True story. When it works, it works. If it doesn't at all. But when it works so seamlessly, it's fucking ridiculous that you ever have any problems, ever. Crazy, right? True story? True story.
Everyone, stay still and try not to make any loud noises.
I win. I win. Like, literally, I win. Just that simple. Motherfucker.
We shouldn't talk.
That sucks. No money either. Like, no change whatsoever. We should have got, like, about 20 silver. About a fifth of a sovereign, a quarter sovereign, something like that. Nice. Oh, good. We might have got a staff that's actually worth using, though. Wait for what? Oh, no, too late for that, man. I'm not waiting for shit. I'm not waiting for shit. We're doing things. Although those staffs, we might actually. Oh my god, dude. 5 damage versus Canary. Did you know that Canary are immune to fire? But I'll bet you the staff is worth like probably like 30 or 40 silver. I'll take that. But that fire staff is sick. And I bought a fire staff that I didn't need to buy. Although I got some fire staffs that are actually worth what that fire staff is probably. You know what? Honestly, it's probably breaking even, to be honest. Oh, shit. I think the attack staff, yeah, I think attack is, yeah, everybody already has a belt, except you, but it's the same friggin' belt. Okay, well, I guess, I don't know. Might be worth more money, I guess, maybe, possibly worth more money. All right, I'm still going to try to get this trap. I don't know if this trap is actually worth XP. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. Regardless, I'm going to get this trap. So, all right.
Now that's just weird. What are they trying to do?
That's how the fuck you do that. That's some gangster ass shit.
It's too far.
Oh wow. Dude, it cheated. It cheated. It literally cheated.
Get back.
I don't know where the Cerebos is. Okay, it cheated. It cheated again. It cheated again. It cheated again. It cheated 3 times. It cheated 3 times. And I won. I won. It cheated 3 fucking times. And I won. True story. If you watch the gameplay, you know what I'm talking about. It cheated 3 fucking times. It immediately disappeared before it even actually appeared, then created something that killed one of my party members, and then reappeared before it was even attacked, and then before it could even cycle through its actual animations, it disappeared again, and then tried to do it again. And I still won. I still won. I literally beat the cheat on backwards compatible 3 times in about 30 seconds. True story. That literally just happened in your face. If you don't see it, that's fine. If you do see it, you know what I'm talking about. I literally beat the cheat 3 times in 30 seconds. I'm sorry Bethany had to pay for that. It wasn't anybody's fault but the game being a broken piece of shit. A broken piece of fucking woke shit. True story. Beat the cheat 3 times in 30 seconds. Maybe 40 seconds. Maybe. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Nice. I win, though. I win, like, exponentially. I win. That's a MAGA win. That's a Christian win. If you get cheated enough, it looks like you lose. But if you're a Christian, you still win. At the end of the day, you win. I've read the last page of the book. I win. If you're not on this side of the line, you lose. That's a fact. In a video game, in politics, in your school, in your church, I win. Or we win. Just depends on which side of the line you're on. True story. So like Red Grace is something to think about, man. It's 18, but it's +4 fire damage included. So maybe it's actually something that you want to use on the Night Lies. Right? Now, if you got like fire damage and you've got, I don't know, probably like spirit damage. You don't want cold damage. You want fire damage and spirit damage, or you just want fire damage twice on top of fire damage. Then this sword is actually worth something. Just for Night Lies. It's not worth anything outside of that. Just Night Lies. Anyway, we win. We win. We would not have beat that with a mage. We would not have beat that with a mage. That's a true story. We would not have beat that with a mage. We would not have done that. All right. Oh, I'm back. Well, shit. Now, doing that, I don't know. I still don't think we unlock. Let's see, we got Merrill, we got Anders, and we don't unlock the Bone Pit. If we unlock the Bone Pit, we could actually get an extra. Yeah, it's just I don't think this is a way to do it. I really actually don't think there's a way to do it. If we could get the Bone Pit unlocked, we could like literally actually. Let's do this. I wonder if you unlocked Black Powder Promise, could you actually get the Bone Pit then? You know what I'm saying? Like maybe that's an actual thing. Before you do, I'm trying to do it before I get to Birthright. Because if I can do it before I get to Birthright, I can get like an extra sovereign out of Birthright. Like an entire extra sovereign. Seriously. I just, like, extra. Alright, hold on a second. Let me see if I can get this unlocked. Maybe here? Maybe? Okay, so I mean this is good. We can grab all this shit. True story. Come on. Is there a way to get the Bone Pit unlocked before going to the hold on a second. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab all this shit. All of it.
I think I found something
Yeah.
of yours.
I'll go ahead and just save right here. Sell whatever. I don't know. I think I actually hang on to that. Although that's pretty cool too. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually like serious. That's solid. Okay. Right, let me go ahead and grab this. Gotta have that. See, this is 17 fire damage, and it costs two and a half sovereigns. We just got a fire staff for free that costs that much. Right?
Ah, welcome, my dear friend, to Sol's shop. My name is Solicitus. Please take a look around. My apologies in advance. Our shelves are a bit bare at the moment. Actually, if you're interested, I could use a bit of help.
Potions. I'm a potion shop. Could you remedy that?
Remedy that.
Come on, man.
Potions shop.
Awesome.
You, my good man, are priceless.
True story.
Pun wasn't intentional, although I may use that next time.
Nice.
It's been too dangerous to leave the city of late, and the substances I require for my creations are, of course, elsewhere. Perhaps you could find them. You'll be compensated for your time, have no fear. I'll also give you first pick of my new creations.
Make up a list of what you need, and I'll keep an eye out for you.
Perfect. A discount on everything in the shop, Syrah. Ah, my young friend. Now there's the...
Nice. Alright, let me see if this unlocks the I seriously don't think this unlocks the bone pit.
Recruit named Karen?
I think the only way you can unlock the bone pit is getting.
Speak to you, Monsieur.
You have to do the Hawk Estate. I'm pretty sure, but maybe not.
The gallows.
To the void with that. Karen and the others are missing.
But if you have to do like 9 other things that can all get you extra money, you're trying to delay this shit to get you some extra money. Maybe that's.
Defying orders to
I don't know.
Might as well share the good stuff.
I hear that Knight
Right.
Commander Meredith
Apples and
has some
oranges
new
at that
initiation
point?
you have to go through.
Give up 100 sovereigns to get 100 sovereigns and 1 silver. Or give up 100 sovereigns to get 99.99 sovereigns.
Recruits keep going missing.
Who gives a shit at that point?
What?
He did. I saw him this morning.
If Wilmot came back, he might know more about the other missing recruits.
I bet he would.
Wilmot told me he was going outside Kirkwall. Clear his head, he said.
Why didn't you tell us this?
Knight Captain Cullen ordered it, right before he chased after Wilmot.
Not Captain Cullen,
That wasn't
who's.
too long ago. If you hurry,
He doesn't mean
you
to
may
be
catch them on the
against the
road.
Templar Order. He's just the dope-de-doe.
Kirkwall may not have the best.
Captain Cullen is the tool of Dragon Age. The tool. True story. Well, I don't have like a quest marker there. Right? We literally just need the bone pit thing activated. I mean, maybe this might actually do it. I'm not sure. All right, guys. This is where I'm gonna call it. I was gonna call it before. I'm just gonna call it here. And let's see if tomorrow night, if I remember, that we just see if we can get the bone pit activated before we go do the Hawk Estate underground thing, or we just go do that and just be done with it, and then we can get some stuff active and get some actual money making stuff. See what happens. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. I'm gonna get on. I hope to see you guys tonight. I'm not gonna be watching the Super Bowl. I hope you go. I really hope you guys don't either. I would really. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Obviously, I have no right to tell you what to do. I would just strongly recommend you just don't tune in. Look at the scores later on YouTube. Like, that seems pretty solid to me. I don't see why you would actually watch that dog shit. That woke-ass, pedophile, baby raping, baby eating, baby sacrificing, garbage, trash can, fucking pedophile bullshit. That's who orchestrated your halftime show, and that's who's involved with, well, basically orchestrating the NFL. So I don't see why you would do that. If you want to, that's your choice. You got to live with that. I would strongly recommend you don't. Just saying. Anyway, all right, guys. Yeah, I'll be on this evening. I think if I do anything besides streaming, maybe I stream during the Super Bowl. That'd probably be a good idea. If I don't, then I'm probably at In-N-Out Burger, just getting a burger and celebrating the fact that they have biblical scripture verses on their cups. Who does that? Who does that these days? God bless them. God bless them just for something. Even if it's a whisper. Even if it's a whisper. A Christian whisper is better than a satanic scream. Remember that. A Christian whisper is better than a satanic scream. 1,000 out of 100. True story. And if you got a family, if any of you guys got a family, fuck the Super Bowl. Take your family to In-N-Out Burger and maybe show them the Bible verses on the cups and the wrappers and to talk about it. And you'll get more out of that couple hours than you would be getting out of like 1,000 Super Bowls orchestrated by Satan himself. Yeah, man. Just saying. Anyway, true story. All right, man. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. And I pray you're doing it for the right reason. The devil shouldn't be rewarded for just being what it is. And his people shouldn't be rewarded for being what they are. And in all the NFL players that are making anywhere from $1 to $30 million a year, I don't feel sorry for them, and either should you. That's my opinion. There you go. All right, good night, everybody. I think that's some solid facts to go to sleep on. All right. I'll see you guys. Hopefully, I'll see you guys this evening. If not, then you guys take care. Have a good rest of your weekend and stay safe. The week coming up,